Oh, that's a top edge. That's drop. What a missed opportunity for Royal College. This was an opportunity they don't want to miss. I think it was Anush there. He had taken a pretty good catch in the slip court in the 144th Battle of the Blues, but this one, he had to run a long way back.
Those are the hardest kind of catches to take by a fielder, because you have to run backwards and you have to judge the ball at the same time. So it's very hard for your brain to process and judge the ball to accuracy. So he did the judging part. He got there. He made the grounds, but unfortunately he could not hang on to the dismissal. So it could be sort of expensive there, because there was a silly mistake by Dinet, because it's a ball on the front leg and he went to the back and tried to pull it, whereas he should have defended. So yeah.
Last delivery of the over. No runs will be conceded there. So 3 overs gone. St. Thomas's College are 13 for 1. Of course, we got Senadi Bulankulam and Dinet still in the middle for St. Thomas's College. Just few deliveries ago, we saw a missed opportunity by Royal College. A chance and an opportunity that they actually wanted to grab in order to be on top in this first power play. The crowd haven't turned up yet, but it's a Friday, of course, a weekday. Working hours are pretty much considered whenever you are playing these kind of encounters. Poland meter again, continuing his spell. You know, for his Poland meter actually reminds me a lot of Sonal Amarasekara. Like, Sonal Amarasekara, I think if you had watched the 140 second Battle of the Blues, Sonal Amarasekara was the key man for Royal College in getting the first few wickets of of the Thomian innings, because he didn't have pace. He's not a.
Anush is currently being very consistent with his deliveries. He's doing that classic in swinger, just like Nuwan Kulasekara did back in his times. Appeal going, but the umpire looks uninterested. Thus is Pansanayaka, the winning captain for Royal College.
Not try to play too rash. Yes.
A good delivery once again. Beautiful conditions to play cricket here at the SSC. The crowd has started to gather little by little. Bulan once again with the ball, a very good delivery outside the off stump. It's right in the gate where he should be targeting to deliver the ball. Bulan was very good at the big match as well. That was really close once again. Bulan is looking promising for Royal College. He could be one good delivery away from getting a wicket. Thus is of course fielding in the mid-off region, trying to cheer Bulan's spirit up. Oh, that came up unexpectedly. There was a delivery of the just short length, but Bulan is a very good deck bowler that it hit the pitch and came right back up to batsman's chest level. A very good delivery once again. Oh, the bat caught an inside edge, but he was lucky enough not to drag it too much towards the wicket. Could have been pretty expensive from the Thomians' point of view, considering the fact that they are 1 wicket down early on the... As you can see in the replay there, it took a thick inside edge, but it was not as thick to drag it towards the wicket. The Thomians wouldn't have liked that if it actually hit the stumps. The run rate looking good for the Royalists currently. Tickled away on the offside for a single. Uvindu collects it. That single puts Senadi back on strike, whereas he's looking like the danger man for Royal College today. He played a beautiful stroke of the covers region, which was beautiful actually. Once again. Oh, that was a good delivery, but Senadi thought well enough to leave that delivery alone. It could have been pretty dangerous if he tried to play it. Beautifully played on the offside. Two fielders chasing to prevent that from going to the boundary, but they succeed. Oh, not so. We'll see on the replay if that actually went for a boundary, but that was a pretty good effort. But in the end, he became a bit clumsy, where he could not. Oh yes, there's a confirmation for us. It's a boundary. Well played by the net on the offside. As you can see on that shot, we cannot blame the bowler for that, because he was actually inviting the batsman for that drive, whereas he could have gotten an outside edge towards the slips, but it was the batsman who did well enough to read the ball's line and to bring the leg more accurately towards the ball and hit it off the middle of his bat. Good work from Dinet there. Attempting the same thing once again. That was what Anush was trying to do on the previous delivery, but this time Anush succeeds, and the batsman is lucky enough that he did not edge the bat. Anush coming from the Vidyala mouth end. Oh, that was a good delivery. Collected by Netwin Dharmaratna at the deep mid-wicket region. Anush is really taking advantage of this new ball. He's gripping the ball to perfection and he's sending it away from the left-hander. We can say that during the practice sessions as well, he has been perfecting that form of the outswinger. And practice makes perfect for sure. Oh, what a good delivery. If he had a bit more pace on that delivery, but it could have thrashed into the stumps. His lack of pace actually gives some room for the batsman to adjust for the swing. But if the swing becomes overwhelmingly too much for the batsman, Anush could get the advantage of it, whereas he did the same thing in the first over and succeeded with a wicket in his opening over. Whoa, what a good delivery once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is peak swing bowling. This is very good standards of gripping the ball right and sending it away from the left-hander. Once again, I have to mention Nuwan Kulasekara in this instance because he was the master at it. During his time, he became the first bowler of the ODI rankings, where he was the best swing bowler at the time as well. Anush coming in once again. Another good delivery. But it's worked towards the third man region for a single. Dineth will retain the strike. It's 6 overs, 21 runs for 1 wicket. Bulan Veeratunga keeps firing his fireballs. Once again with the delivery. A good delivery, but Dineth plays it good. But could not quite find the gap there. He played it right to the covers, where Uvindu was fielding at that position. Bulan there, I think he was attempting that slow ball. A run out appeal. It's given to the third umpire to inspect once again. We'll see if the signal is towards Royal College. A run out is the worst way a batsman could get out. They do not want a run out right now because they are looking in a very dangerous position, whereas if they lost one more wicket, it could mean a lot for the batting lineup of St. Thomas's College.
And one more wicket back into the dugout means St. Thomas's College, this is not the start that they were expecting. The third umpire is reviewing that run out again. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. From this angle, that's gone.
From this angle, it looks pretty expensive. Yeah, Dineth walks back to the dugout. It was confirmed that it was a wicket. I think that was an unnecessary run there. He just tickled it towards the leg side. I know there was not a short mid-wicket fielder, but then again, he should have thought that Bulan's legs aren't tied up, then that he could have run there and taken the ball. That's exactly what happened. Bulan is a pretty quick lad. He should have calculated the risk there. And he should have done that, but he actually failed. So he walks back to the dugout, giving Royalists the upper hand of the day. Romesh, the captain, joins Senadi in the middle. The beautiful tamarind tree of Royal College. One of the biggest trademarks, I would say. And in the background, you can see the beautiful architecture of our alma mater. Oh, good delivery, nipping back in by Bulan Veeratunga. Still looking pretty good. Attempted knuckleball. Dinesh read that and placed it towards the sweeper cover region for a single. It's pretty hard to read Bulan's slow ball because he delivers it to perfection where he does not change the speed of the arm rotation at all. His bowling gripping is peak. We can really see that the Royal fast bowlers have done their practice back at college. Romesh on strike. One more slow ball attempted, but that was very well read by the captain. Bulan is trying to mix things up here. We never saw him deliver a slow ball back in the big match, the 144th Battle of the Blues, but here the games are changing. White ball cricket is not test cricket. They need to be more tactical because it's a shorter format of cricket, and we can clearly see that there's a switch of tactics when it comes to Bulan's bowling, whereas within this delivery itself he's bowled 3 slow balls so far. So what do you think about that, Mindu? Do you think they'll adapt to the situations very well, or do you think they'll get the most out of the condition changes and the tactical changes?
I think they will, considering the way they played in the big match as well. Bulan Veeratunga is a player who has the ability to adapt in different conditions. The Thomians have elected to bat first considering the weather conditions that was prevailing in these last few days. A foolish delivery. There was a slight inside edge back onto the pads. Lucky there, Senadi Bulankulama. Bulankulama has been playing a role of a lone survivor in the last that means the 144th Battle of the Blues as well. He was a player who was trying to hold on to his end, trying to keep the innings alive. So I'm not sure whether he can do the same thing again in this encounter since this is a limited overs format.
Yes, Vindu, I have to agree to your statement there. Bulan Kulama has been doing a lot for the Thomians in means of batting. And we can see that Bulan Kulama looks sort of settled in his crease right now, because you could see the last delivery. It was a beautifully swinging, good length delivery, but he came to the front foot and placed it right off the middle of his bat. There, the bowler manages to beat Bulan Kulama because it was a brilliant delivery, of course. But as I was saying, he could be the key man for St. Thomas's College, and Royal should be looking to get his wicket as soon as they can. Beautiful delivery once again. Bulan Kulama taking that risky single again. He should have learned his lesson by now that you should not take risky singles against Royal Fielders because they are pretty good at direct hits. There were a couple of dismissals back at the 144th Battle of the Blues as well. So he should be a bit more smart here if he is to be the man to carry his team to greatness in the 46 Mustang Trophy. One more good delivery. He comes to the front foot and tickles it away on the leg side for a single. Dinura and Gishan, my dear friends at the dugout there. The Thomian scorecard looking tighter and tighter by the moment. Oh, what a good ball. Once again taking the risky single, a bit of a misfield by Nethwin at the short square leg region. The Thomian dugout looking pretty tensed. Looks like Govinda got a bit of a calf cramp going on there. Bulan is doing his job pretty well. Not letting the Thomian batsman score at all. Oh, another slow ball. Back of the hand this time. But it was work towards the third man, whereas they will get a single out of it. But very good work from Bulan, mixing things up. Even on that delivery, we could not see a change in the arm speed rotation. Bulan has practiced his slow balls very much between the window he got for the 144th Battle of the Blues and for the 46 Mustang Trophy. Including Bulan, even Anush has done some very good practice of the outswinger, we could say. Is that out? Yes. One more wicket falls for the Thomians. Bulan strikes right on the money. Brilliant bowling. The danger man gone for St. Thomas's College. Fantastic stuff from the Royalist bowlers. He walks back to the dugout. This is not looking good for the Thomians. He invited the ball towards the wickets. It was pretty judged by the batsman. He was trying to play it on the offside through the gap, but actually he did an inside edge and right on the money. Even the commentary box itself is pretty excited about the wicket. You can see our seniors very, very happy. Happy faces all over the place. Another effective man walking to the middle of the ground to join the anchor of St. Thomas's College. It is none other than Mahit Pereira. One more triple colorsman for St. Thomas's College, a very talented young man. He has shown wonderful colors in the league as well. He had a pretty good year, had very good performances. And he's a set batsman who looked pretty dangerous at the 144th Battle of the Blues. So the Royalist bowlers will have to make sure he does not do any damage. They should make sure that he walks back to the dugout as soon as the Royalists practically can, so that they can retain that upper hand that they got with the third wicket. Left alone on the offside. Mahit looking to settle to the wicket. But Bulan does no mistake whatsoever. Right on the window that he looks to bowl. He has not bowled many loose balls throughout the morning. So we can say it looks pretty safe for us so far. That looked pretty close. Could have been another wicket. Tries for the run out as well. Will he go for an appeal? No. Brilliant underarm throw by Nethvin Dharmaratne at the short square leg position. He was looking to get that rebound, but he couldn't quite get to the rebound. I think they have sent the decision upstairs. A brilliant slow ball once again. Nethvin trying to get the underarm throw. Brilliant effort by the little man. From a commentator's point of view, I'm very excited about the excitement of the Royal Fielders. They have done very less amount of mistakes. Even the drop catch happened by Anush earlier. That was a very good effort. He made good ground, ran all the way to the deep and attempted it, but unfortunately he could not hang on to it, but that attempt should be appreciated. Another over gone, 7 overs and 27 for 3 loss. Once again, clumsy by the batsman. It was pretty close once again. I'm wondering if the tension has got into the batsmen's minds, whereas they are trying to get the most out of the runs, and it looks like a pretty good day for Anush. He has done very less mistakes so far. A beautiful delivery in swinger. A beautiful in-swinger. Once again, a very good day for Anush. Mahit is looking a bit more tensed than usual today. Oh, what a beautiful delivery once again. Inches away from being a 4th wicket. Anush is doing his job pretty well. I don't think there are any regrets whatsoever about the replacement with Sinet Jayawardene. He's living up to Sinet's standards, of course. I mean, this is what the Royal coaches and the lineups have to offer. You lose one player, you get one even better. Attempted in swinger once again. Anush is absolutely making the batsman struggle very much. One more in swinger. But the lack of pace, Mahit manages to face that ball. Beautifully played on the offside there by Mahit. But very good fielding by Uvindu at the covers. A cheeky misfield, but luckily there's backups for the wicket keeper. Sandesh Ramanayaka, the big man. So coincidentally, Sandesh Ramanayaka has two older brothers who have also played in two of the winning big matches where it was captained by Panditaratna back in 2016 and back in 2013. So a family of triumphants. That marks the end of the first power play. Now we are moving on to the second power play, which will be a bit more favorable for the batsman. Sandesh Ramanayaka strikes off his first ball itself. A misfield there. Will he go to the boundary? Yes. That was unfortunate for the Royalists. Sandesh does not deserve those marks on his scorecard because he was a very good delivery. It was a mistake of the fielders, but this is a team game, so he will have to pay simultaneously. It's pretty close. Thomian say thank you very much for that. Oh, that crawled all the way up towards the batsman's chest. I don't think that was too short either. It was a just short delivery. But the height of Sandesh and his delivery point being so high, it actually makes it an advantageous position for the Royalists. But in instances where they could appeal for the LBW, it could be a bit affecting for the decision. But that bounce is good as well, as we are considering the fact that it's very hard to score off those deliveries. Slow ball attempted. An inside edge which goes towards the deep square leg. Who is Netvin Dharmaratna?
Missed the edge by an inch actually. A brilliant delivery by Sandesh Ramanayaka. Just swings away from the right hand there. Senadi Bulankulama was trying to evade his bat from making contact with the ball. And of course you can see the boys have gathered in numbers at the boys' tent. They are showing their support to their respective school. Takes a quick single there. St. Thomas's College is 37-3 right now, and Senadi Bulankulama, like I said before, Farvis, is playing the role of a lone survivor, trying to single-handedly build up a foundation for the Thomian innings. And having some fun. Should do actually, considering the state they are in. Last delivery of the over. Foolish delivery. That's played well. Oh. And that's going to go to the boundary there.
There's a beautiful strike on the offside through the extra covers region. The mid-off did a brilliant attempt trying to stop that ball. He took some contact there, but actually it was very powerful that it raced all the way to the boundary. Beautiful stuff from Senadi Bulankulama.
Well, of course, the last boundary scored by Mahit Pereira. He was struggling to connect bat on ball in those first few deliveries he faced. And this boundary will help him to build up that confidence in this coming few overs as well, if he wants to build up a good partnership with Bulankulama. Right now, he doesn't want to be a burden to Bulankulama. You have to support him. Like I said before, that's what Manchanayak and Ramiro Pereira did in the Battle of the Blues, where they built up that brilliant partnership. That's going to be a wide by Polonvita. That's not a good start to the over. Polonvita. Oh, that's a nice swing there. I mean, he's getting that swing. Like I said before, he's actually reminding me of Sonal Amarasekara. He doesn't have the pace. I actually forgot to finish that topic. He doesn't have the pace, but he has that swing. During the 142nd Battle of the Blues, he was able to nick the edges of every Thomian top order batsman. That's brilliant. I mean, that's just brilliant. I mean, you don't always need pace. You need swing. Especially in the morning of the SSC grounds, if you can get that swing, and especially in a limited overs format, it's brilliant. And you can clearly see Bulankulama just few steps from the front. Again an edge there. The Thomians are having a hard time middle in it because of the brilliant swing by Polonvita.
And also, Minidu, I should mention that when I was inspecting the pitch, there was a very less amount of greenery compared to the Battle of the Blues this year. Even though there is no greenery at all and the pitch is very hard, the Royal bowlers, especially Anush Polonvita, is succeeding with his swing, because he is getting that air swing, not the seam. Once again, very good stuff. Thus is Manchanayak, the royal hero for this year's Battle of the Blues. Another beautiful stroke, but there's enough protection in the sweeper cover region. So something that I've noticed is that Mahit's cover drive is a bit unorthodox compared to the conventional textbook cover drive. He plays it beautifully on the front foot. He goes to the line, but he finishes it just like Sangakkara does at the end. He takes the bat swing all the way towards his shoulder, which makes it even more powerful. He uses the wrist a bit more when it comes to the cover drive compared to other batsmen who mostly use their strength of the top hand with a punch, but he actually flicks it through the offside to the boundary. The captain has taken things to his own hand there, started delivering from the media box end. Is it a... Oh, that's a missed opportunity at the slips. Ovina Banpola. That was very quick. It was not where he anticipated the ball to go, but then again, Dasis does not look too frustrated there. It was a bit short in length, but that was an outside edge. That was a very hard attempt. That just flew past his ear, but as a first level slip fielder, he should be able to get a hand on it. But he took a brilliant catch of the first wicket, but we have to mention that as well. Just unlucky there. Another good delivery. Will he get a chance? Is it a direct hit? No, if it was a direct hit, could have been expensive, but there's protection in the deep mid-off region. It looks pretty close. I think it was safe if it had hit the wicket. Yeah. We can see as Mahit arrived in the middle, he started to build up that momentum for St. Thomas's College run by run. The current run rate does not look as bad as it used to look. A full toss by Dasis. Oh, that was pretty close once again. Senadi was looking for that spin, but it did not spin as it is still the new ball. A bit of a discussion with the umpire there. I wonder what's going on in the middle. Anush Palanoit not stopping his attack. One more beautiful ball. Just inches away from finding that gap between the bat and the pad. Anush Polanoida charging in with that in-swinging grip. Oh yes, of course he's an in-swinger. One more beautiful in-swing delivery. The batsman can do nothing about those. Anush is really making the batsman struggle. An appeal. Is the umpire interested? No, he looks uninterested. The bowler was desperate to get that dismissal. It looks pretty close, but I think it missed the wickets, and also I think there was a bit of an inside edge as well. Once more, very good delivery. Senadi comes to the front foot and defends it to safety. Too much off the leg side, given wide. Fourteen overs gone, 52 for 3. With the run rate being 3.71 minutes, what do you think the estimated target for Royalists would be?
It's hard to decide at this moment. You have to consider the way they play for the coming 10 overs, then we can actually decide. But right now, the run rate is not actually respectable. It may sound like I'm mocking them, but actually, in a limited overs format, that run rate should have been up by a notch. So that is Vanchanayak once again. Comes to the front and plays it well, Mahit Pereira. But these two, looking at the way they're batting right now, Furbies are kind of adjusting to the wicket and adjusting to the challenge that has been imposed by the Royalist bowlers. So if they can hold on and try to time the gaps and time the shots to perfection, play through the gap there, will take a single. Like I said before, time the gaps and time their shots to perfection, then they have a chance of getting back into the game and putting the pressure on the oppositions instead. Slowly the fans are turning up in numbers. That's a slight misfield, but will not cost them since it's a dot ball. Oh, again an inside edge. The luck have gone in the favor of Thomians, don't you think, Furbies? I mean, there were a lot of those chances where they didn't middle it from the bat and could have gone on to the stumps instead. And this was another opportunity like that for Royal College, but at that moment the luck didn't favor them. Last two deliveries of the over to be bowled. Again, a single will be taken by Mahit Pereira. Bulan Kulama has been out there since the first delivery itself. And he's not going to go back. He's going to hold on to his end. Plays it straight. So that's the end of the over. St. Thomas's College are 55 for 3. Again, in swinging delivery there, but plays it straight to the mid-off region. Well fielded there by Ramanayaka. So Royal College, it's a perfect start for them. This is the start that they had expected. From the first 10 overs itself, they were dominant, trying to put the pressure on the Thomian batters. Oh, and a slight edge, but no slip cordon in place to grab that opportunity. So that's going to be another single for St. Thomas's College. So Sena de Bulankulama back on strike. This is a player who knows how to stay on his crease and try to build up a partnership. He has been doing that in those past few innings as well. Straight to the point region there with the Veerasekara. Left. Not really sure whether it was connected with bat there. Slightly. So that's the end of the over there. St. Thomas's College 56 for 3. Small drinks break have been called for the players, so plenty of opportunity for them to lift up their spirits and come up with a game plan for the coming few overs.
The game resumes with Dasis Manchanagu taking charge again from the Vidyala Mavata end. A brilliant effort by Bulan there at the covers region. It looks like the both batsmen have understood their role in the current standing, whereas Senazdi is playing the anchor and Mahit is playing the charger. Goes to the back foot and works it towards the sweeper cover for a single.
Well, they are slowly rotating the strike, getting both the batters adjusting to the wicket, and slowly taking up the run rate as well. So the Royalists, they're actually feeling the pressure. I think Manchanayaka as well has been coming into bowl his spell in his last few overs as well, trying to take up the responsibility. But these two batters, they have rotated the strike and continuously put the pressure on the Royalist.
Oh, that instead of spinning away, it drifted into the right hand batsman there. But still, the run rate does not look so healthy for the batsman. Shake grab on the back. That's the end of Dasis's 17th. Beg your pardon, that's the end of Dasis's over, which concludes the 17th over. It's 57 for 3. We can see Ranuka Malaviarachi brought into the attack. Usually it's him who takes charge of the new ball. He can swing the ball both ways, but today it has been a bit of a fluctuation where they brought in Anush Polonovita into the attack, and he has been extremely effective for Royal College so far. We could say that it was his morning because he had so much control over the ball. The fact that it was the new ball that he took charge of did not make him bowl too many white balls. I think he bowled a very handful of balls. So Ranuka is back. Ranuka is into the attack. Goes with the just short length. It makes a lot of sense because when Ranuka takes over the new ball, it's safe for him to go for that fuller length where he could invite the batsman to the drive and he could get the edge, either inside edge or the outside edge. But now as the ball is old, he cannot afford to let the batsman play on the full length, because if he bowls on that length, he could drive it for a boundary pretty easily. So he is attacking the just short region, which is understandable and which is the right way to go. He continuously keeps attacking on the good length. This is good thinking from the Royal bowlers, and the fact that they have so much control over where they want to bowl, it's actually pretty evident that they have been doing their practice very well. Once again, you can see the beautiful architecture of Royal College, giving off that English vibe. Good placement of field, Vindu Veerasekara in covers. I think he has been specifically trained for that position because he has been uh, he has been continuously in place on covers region, and he's been doing his job pretty great. He did not do any mistakes whatsoever this morning. Wide ball, good work by Sanvidu behind the wickets. That was a brilliant delivery. But now Senadi has been marinated enough in the middle for him to read those in-swingers because he faced to a lot of Anusha's deliveries. Oh, has it been a nick? No. It looked pretty close to me, but they did not even go for an appeal, so apologies. That was a brilliant delivery on the offside though. Just through that gate where he was looking to ball. "18 overs gone, 59 for 3. And let me tell you, the run rate does not look good at all for the Thomians. They will need a huge game change, but as for now, I don't recommend running after points for their scoreboard. They should retain their strike and they should rotate it as the game progresses. But at the same time, they should have that mindset as soon as the ball gets older, they will charge the bowlers. So that's the way to approach, because it is too risky for now because all the bowlers are in form. They are waiting until the bowling units are tired, and once the ball's shine has been worn off, they can charge the bowlers with confidence. So the batsman will be looking to be in strike until the shine wears off. Thus is Manchanayaka still with the bowling attack. A bit of a misfield there at the line. I think he slipped a little bit. That is Ranuka in the deep. Beautiful delivery. Well played on the offside. Did they take the single? Oh no, they did not go for the risk. Thus escapes attacking from the Vidyala mouth end. Short ball on the offside, but once again Uvindu is there to save the day at covers. Thus is Manchanayaka, the big match winning captain since 2016. Once again, beautiful sceneries of Royal College architecture. We can safely say that the environment in our college is very beautifully built in order to maximize the academical and extracurricular aspects of students and scholars. Once again, is that a wide ball? Yes, it is. Has been pushed towards the leg side. Went too much on the leg. Tickle the way towards the fine leg, and he'll collect the single of that. Mahit is looking in very good shape. Ranuka continuously attacking that just short length. Sandesh Ramanaga hasn't been used that much this morning because the combination between Bulan and Anush was working so well. And then Bulan was replaced with Dasis, of course, which works well so far. It has been... Oh no. Just missed the outside edge there. A short delivery. The warning has been given, the first bouncer. A desperate appeal there by Ranuka Malaviarachi, but that was an inside edge which worked itself towards the fine leg. Attacking the short ball once again. That's the end of the 20th over, and it's 65 for 3. So far the run rate looks really lagging. It's 3.25 as it stands at the moment. The Thomians have a lot more to work on if they are to build up that partnership and if they are to give the Royalists that challenging scoreboard. In these sorts of conditions, they should at least target for around 275 on the scoreboard, because as the day progresses and if the evening approaches with the sunny conditions and the flat wicket out there, the batsman could really take the advantage of it. So they really should step up to take charge and get their college to a respectable position before Royalists come into bat. the last delivery, which was an attempt by the wicketkeeper and the slips for a tip catch, but I think the nick was off the pad.
Ranuka continuing his spell. Oh, that's a mix-up at the non-striker's end, but Mahit safely walks back to the crease. So, Fervis, what do you think about the evening weather forecast? So, will there be a drizzle when the Royalists come out to bat, or I mean, it's hard to predict these days because actually yesterday, there was heavy rain all around Colombo. So during these type of the year, yeah, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, like the predictions say that there's a high percentage chance of rain. So if that's so, then the Royalists, when they come out to bat, they have to be on top. They have to be above the DLS per score. So Mahit Pereira, Senad Bulankulam still at the crease for St. Thomas's College. Pereira he's actually desperate to get back on strike. He's trying to get himself to adjust to the wicket, but I think he has already adjusted and trying to rotate the strike. I mean, these dot deliveries that will increase the pressure for them, especially in a limited overs encounter like this. These dot deliveries means just few steps from increasing pressure on the Thomians for Royal College. And they will take the single there. That would have been close, but still I think Mahit Pereira covered his ground. Once again, that swinging delivery, that was a foolish one. Encouraging Mahit Pereira to go for the cover drive. Encouraging Mahit Pereira to come for the cover drive there. But that swing that took the delivery away from the right-hander deceived him there. That would have been another chance if he had nicked it by chance. Pulls it away, and it's an opportunity, and that's taken! That's taken! And Mahit Pereira walks back to the dugout. It's Malivarachi again with the short delivery, tried to go for the pull, but the top edge went to the final leg region, a brilliant catch. And Royal College once again got back into the game and broke this partnership there. Pereira goes back to the dugout, and of course the frustration that can be clearly seen from his face. He was getting used. He was trying to rotate the strike. He was building a partnership, building an opportunity for the Thomians. But things didn't go well for them in this delivery. And the new batsman in, Akash Fernando. So Akash Fernando, a, a decent all-rounder for St. Thomas's College in their cricketing season. So he has been promoted up the order. If you take look at the all-rounders the Thomians possess, Nathan Caldera is one of the names that comes to your mind straight away. But this time Fernando has been promoted up the order. Of course, this was a dismissal there. The short delivery didn't time it whatsoever. The top page went straight to the fine leg region there, and Ramiro Pereira takes a brilliant catch diving forward. So Manchanayaka once again continuing his spell. Runs it down leg side and will pick up single. So the Thomians are in disarray, trying to overcome the storm, but the storm kept pushing them away. And the storm is of course the Royalist bowling attack. So Akash Fernando is going to face his first delivery, and that's of course from the delivery of Tasis Manchanayaka. Oh, once again. Didn't middle it, but a safe shot to ensure his place at the crease. Comes to the back foot and punches straight to cover there. So almost 23 overs gone. The Thomians haven't been able to really come up with a brilliant over that would help them to ease this pressure that's been mounted on them. Sena the Bulankulama, the opening batter, so far the most established batsman for St. Thomas's College, is still at the crease. And of course that's the end of the over. St. Thomas's College are 69 for 4. That's punched through the cover regions there. The short cover could have stopped it, but considering the pace of that shot, and of course the delivery, no one could have done that. Of course you can clearly see that. So Ranuka curved the bat and brilliantly played through the point region there. A Yorker length delivery. He exposed the face of the bat towards the point region and carved it straight through the point. Normally those shots would have gone through the cover region, but this time, like I said, the face of the bat was exposed. You can clearly see that he curved it towards the point region. A beautiful shot by Bulankulama. A boundary for him after a while, and that would help him to go on with his innings with much more confidence. A brilliant comeback by Ranuka there. An extra bounce delivery. There's still some spots left in that wicket where you can get that extra bounce and surprise the batsman. So the factors that will help you is the consistency in line and length deliveries. Oh, once again, he's brilliant with those Yorker length deliveries. The consistency is on point with Yorkers. Ranuka is not a bowler who is afraid to bowl those foolish deliveries in order to get that Yorker length. Of course, the Yorkers are one of the go-to deliveries for fast bowlers whenever they are thinking of getting wickets or whenever they are bowling with that intention. But Bulankulama has been facing this challenge very well so far in this over. That's wide. So far the over is going well. He was coming back strongly after that boundary was scored. But this one was not the delivery to be bowled. And Bulankulama happily accepts that wide for his alma mater. So just 2 more deliveries left in the over. So Ramanayaka plays it well through the cover regions once again, but it will not go to the boundary as Ovina Bampola is placed at deep cover. So just a delivery left in the over. Can he finish it off on a high? Actually, at that point, I'm not sure whether that was the wide. But actually, I mean, you can't clearly see from this angle. It's best if you leave it to the umpire himself. And plays it down the ground once again, but that's the end of the over there. St. Thomas's College are 77 for 4. So Ramiro Pereira, of course you know him by name, and of course you know him by his performance in the 144th Battle of the Blues, in which he built up a brilliant partnership with Asis Manchanayaka to take Royal to a comfortable position on day one. And of course he scored a century and picked up a couple of wickets as well. And he's brilliantly consistent with line and deliveries whenever he's asked to bowl by his captain. So he's actually the whole package for Royal College, an asset, I would say. No runs conceded so far, dot deliveries. So Akash Fernando clearly looking desperate by analysing that last shot he played off the delivery of Ramiro Pereira. Comes to the front and plays it well. So that's the end of the over.
St. Thomas's College, 78 for loss of 4 wickets.
Of course, the boys' tent are packed with numbers. It's a Friday, so a holiday for both schools to come and witness this Mustangs trophy that's happening at the SSC grounds. Balls it wider. I don't think the concept of bowling wide outside the off stump would be working, especially for a limited overs encounter like this. Bulan Kulama, that was an opportunity for him to extend his arms and place it through the cover regions. If the slip code was actually in place, that would have been a nice tactic, bowling outside the off stump. But right now, that's not the line and length that you would want to deliver. So Polonevita. That's of course a replay. A shout there. Again, this one was flicked over the mid-wicket region. Rehan Pires fields this. So that's the end of the over.
26 overs gone. St. Thomas College, 80 for loss of 4 wickets.
Oh, Akash Fernando is not timing the shots well. You can clearly see that he's desperate to come up with a big shot. So the leg movement was not actually in place. This time it was played well, and good fielding once again by Manchanayake, who is of course has short cover. Another missed opportunity for Royal College, and that runs away to the boundary as well. It goes through the slip. Alright. So Ramiro Pereira, he knows that was an opportunity for him to get his name amongst the wickets, but unlucky there. So left that one right outside the off stump. Ooh, slightly. For a few minutes, apologies, for a few seconds, that was in the air. It's almost like he was trying to push that delivery through the mid-off region, but instead of pushing it, he actually punched it with the toe of the bat. Another single taken by Akash Fernando. So that's the end of the over. St. Thomas's College are cruising along, trying to again build up a partnership. Bulankulam and Mahit Pereira was looking formidable. Were looking like the knights in shining armors for St. Thomas's College, and helped them to come out from a pothole that was placed. But of course, it almost like hurdles kept coming as Pereira walked back to the dugout by a brilliant delivery by Ranuka. That's going to be wide. Polonvita once again. He was actually trying to get that in swinger in place, but the line and length was not the correct one. Well, Anush has been a perfect addition for this side, trying to fit in the role of Sinead Jayawardena as an all-rounder. And of course, there's slight edge there, but deep backward square leg. So Anush once again. Brilliantly placed by Bulankulama once again. Almost like he was expecting to place the delivery at that point to get that single. So Bulankulama moves to the 30s here. He's been staying there. Almost have faced 10 overs. And St. Thomas's College are slowly cruising along to the 100 milestone. But these two have to stay in the crease, have to take on the challenge, try to go for the big shot there. So I said before, Fernando looks desperate to go for that big shot. Again, you can clearly see that with the swing. Played it straight once again, so that's once again the end of the over. St. Thomas's College are 90 for 4.
That's the end of the 20th over. St. Thomas 90 for 4. We have just over an hour left for the lunch break. And we need to hopefully complete 50 before that. Royal College, once they start batting, have to the run rate is 3.21, fairly low run rate. If St. Thomas could get to a run rate of 4, that would be ideal for them. They try to go for a quick single, but unable to due to very good fielding by the Royalist. Oh, missed the slip. They go for a quick single. St. Thomas College inching run by run to a century. They look to get 2 runs, but unable to. They get a quick single only. They have roughly 21 overs left. Ramiro Pereira bowling very well. Oh, that's a shot. Will it go for the boundary? Yes, it does. It reaches the boundary between the fielders. That shot by Sanadi was timed to perfection. Another replay of the shot. That's a misfield. That's the end of the 29th over. St. Thomas College 96 for 4. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Another key bowler for Royal College, a very tall cricketer, so there is immense speed, very fast balls bowled by him. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Oh, there's a appeal. But umpire doesn't look convinced. They managed to get Senadi managed to get a quick single. Great start to first over. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Oh, that's a good shot. It goes for a boundary. St. Thomas College reaches their 102 mark, their 100 mark. That's a great shot into the gap. A risky shot, but a great shot. Drive straight to the boundary. St. Thomas's College's run rate slowly climbing. Again, a run rate of around 4 will be ideal for a match like this. Oh, that's beautifully bowled, Sandesh Ramanayaka. Even though the sun isn't shining, there is light clouds with the possibility of it raining, but it's very hot. It's 30 degrees here at SSC. Oh, that's another shot. That's a beautiful shot, but picked up by Bulan. They managed to get a quick single out of that. Oh, there's appeal. There's appeal. They get a quick single. Oh, that's a direct hit, but I guess he's safe. Great accuracy. Oh, and we go to the third umpire. For I believe the run out, I guess, because that was Oh, they're going for the LBW. Look at that throw. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, he's safe. But again, that throw. So much accuracy in the throw. Straight to the wicket. Because for the throw, missing the wicket, it would have been very, very costly for Royal College. And the light green. There we go. St. Thomas College safe. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Oh, great fielding there. The ball touches his hand and straight into the non-striker's wicket. Luckily, was in the crease because if he was not, there would have been a run out for sure. That's the end of the 30th over. St Thomas College 104 for 4. Oh, good fielding by Royal. St Thomas's College managing to get a quick single. Oh, that's a shot. Oh, and it's taken. It's taken. Ramiro Pereira, 1 for 16. St Thomas 105 for 4. Akash is gone. Sorry, I beg your pardon. 105 for 5. Just the wicket needed. Akash Fernando, gone for 12. Beautiful ball by Ramiro. I think it's a replay. It's gone high, risky shot, straight into the hands, straight into the fielder. So now the Blanco coming up to the 100 mark of the balls faced. 95 balls at the moment. These wickets are vital for Royal College, and not losing wickets is also vital for St Thomas's College. Sunil Shetarachi on strike. Beautiful ball by Ramiro. Quick single. Picked up by Sandesh Ramanayaka. Good Ramiro Pereira. What are the possibilities of him getting a second wicket in this over? Oh, that's a great ball. Ramir Pereira. A good shot by Senade Bulankulan, not managing to lose his wicket, not taking any risky shots. That's the end of the 31st over. St. Thomas College 106 for 5. Left alone by Sinesh. Sandesh Ramanaik inviting the batsman to go for that tap. Some unusual visitors on the field today. Oh, beautifully bowled, but no. Will they go? No. Believe that's Ramiro Pereira making sure, uh, making sure the ball doesn't go for the boundary, because that would have been very expensive for Royal. Ramiro Pereira. Beg your pardon. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Some scenes of the main buildings in Royal College, Columbus Heaven. That's the quadrangle right there. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Oh, beautifully played. Picked up by the fielder very well. Royal College not giving any boundaries. So now there is a possibility that Royal College finish bowling all 50 overs before the lunch break, and I believe Dasis Manchanayaka will come towards the middle uh, of the order, and we have to wait and see whether he will pull off a spectacular innings. Played like what we saw at the big match encounter. That's the end of the 32nd over. St. Thomas College 109 for 5. Ramiro Pereira, his first ball wide. Not the ideal type of deliveries we want. So goes for a defensive move. St. Thomas College 111 runs. Defended by Senadi. Great delivery by Ramiro Pereira. Nicely played by Senadi Bunkland. Able to get a quick single. Senadi passing the 100 mark of the ball's face, and now coming up on the half a century. Will he be able to get it, or will he be dismissed before it? We have some views of the boy sent. Oh, that's beautiful shot. Tries to go for the boundary, but Ranuka picks it up. Sandesh Ramanayaka, beautifully played, but not able to get any singles, any runs on that ball. Another few views of the Royal College boys sent. The stewards of Royal College. Sinesh Shetty on strike. Sandesh Ramanayaka from Vidya Mouth End. Can he get a wicket? Sinesh going into defensive position. They're not going for any risky moves here. Sandesh Ramanayaka, the ball goes high, but lands right in front of the skipper. The captain of Royal College team, Dasis Manchanayaka. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Oh, beautifully played, straight to the boundary. A great shot by Sinesh Shetty Arachi. These are the type of shots St. Thomas College needs to carry the team forward. Beautiful shot. straight into the boundary. So we have Farvez Aya now. So Aya, any predictions on what may be the outcome of today's match?
Well, Malik, considering the run rate, it's still hard to tell because it's 3.50, whereas it could go up if the batsman take charge. Senadi is quite settled now, Kevan. He has faced 104 balls, but he has only scored 43 runs, which could be a bit too crucial for a one-day inning, but considering that they lost a few wickets early on in their inning, it's reasonable. He has been the only player to score so far, apart from Mahit Pereira's contribution. Oh, Nick, yes, it's taken. Sandesh Ramanaka strikes at the 33rd over. A beautiful catch taken in the back of the wicket by Sanvidhu as well. And now it looks like it's pretty much game over for St. Thomas College. It was a thick outside edge. Sanvidhu just does no mistake, absolutely perfect behind the wicket, and he takes the wicket. St. Thomas College are 6 down now. Six wickets down now. If they are to go for a considerable amount of runs as their total and as a target that they are going to give the Royal batsman, they have a lot to do now. Ramir once again. Tossed up in the air, missed chance, back in the slips. It could have been a team on a hat-trick. It goes away for the boundary. Yes, it is indeed a 4. Beautifully bowled. But the slip fielder was not ready. He did not reach for that catch at all. He just let it fly by him. Could have been a vital blow for the Thomian batsman. Good delivery, but Nathan Caldera being protective, not ready to lose his wicket just yet. An attempt. It was in the air for some time. Thank you. My uncle is rich. It was a good delivery. But Senadi, being as protective as he is. In the end of 35 overs, it's 1-2-3 for 6. Sandesh Ramanayaka once again with the ball. A good bounce. Oh no, it was called as a wide. Apparently it was too short for the batsman. First bounce, a warning given. Oh, an attempt at Deoka, but it actually pushed the wicket too far for a full toss. Neither milled it though, but couldn't quite find the gap there. We can see Senadi and Caldera desperately trying to revive the run rate. Still looks pretty bad in their perspective. And you have to give credits to the Royal bowlers, of course. They have been keeping the scoreline pretty tight, advantages for themselves. Although the conditions are very, very favourable for the batsmen. Even at the pitch, the conditions were flat and there was no grass cover whatsoever, even though the Royal opening bowlers could swing the ball very well on that damp pitch. And also the swing could have occurred due to the increased humidity of the environment as well. As you all can see, the conditions are a bit gloomy and the air seems a bit wet too. Beautiful stroke on the offside. Push towards the long off region for a single. Nathan Caldera beautifully rotating the strike there. Senadi Bulankulama gets his half century. A very well constructed half century at a crucial point of his game. He had to take charge and carry his entire team on his shoulder towards this position where they are standing now. He could not take any risks, so he kept himself contained and carried their team to the current standpoint. So a lot of credit should go to him for their survival until this point of the game. He has shown some very good signs of a quality batsman, a matured batsman rather, understanding the atmosphere of the game and the nature of what he should do at the moment. He has been doing it brilliantly. Apart from the fact that he took 111 balls to reach to his half century. It was a very good inning. Some might say he took a bit too long to settle though, but I don't know. Looking at the loss of wickets from his opposite end, he was an anchor from one end. He's been there since over number 1. So we can safely say that he's a very matured batsman. Nicely played on the offside towards the sweeper cover.
Ramiro Pereira from Vidya Mouth End. Oh, that's close one. Oh, but it misses the wicket. It misses the wicket. He should have thrown to the non-striker's end. But a good try. Very, very good try by the wicket keeper. Oh, the non-striker's end was wide open. So- And that's the end of the 40th over. St. Thomas College, 148 for 6. Defensive move by Nathan Caldera there. Does not want to go for any risky moves whatsoever. Oh, that's a good delivery by Bulan. Unable to go for the single. Nathan Caldera on striker's end now. Great delivery by Bulan. Is not taking any chances. Doesn't want to give any runs. Oh, it goes high. There is a field underneath and it's gone. Nathan Caldera gone for a catch. Beautiful delivery by Bulan. Great work by the Royalist. Absolutely beautiful. Just what Royal needs coming to the last few overs of the St. Thomas innings. The cheers of the fans from around SSC. Nathan Caldera out for 12. Is caught by Anush Pulvither, bowled by Bulan. Charuka now coming in. Charuka Piris played a total of 8 matches and batted for 5 innings. Highest run 72 runs and average of 18 runs and a strike rate of 53.23 and the best score of 38. He's a right-hand batsman. Does Charuka Piris have what it takes, what St. Thomas needs? Bulan running up from Vidya mouth end. Oh, great ball by Bulan. Great delivery. Last wicket, Nathan Caldera. Bulan from Vidya mouth end. Oh, that's a great delivery by Bulan. That's the end of the 41st over. St. Thomas College 148 for 7. This is Manchanayaka now. Bowling is sixth over. Goes for a quick single. Picked up by Bulan. Great delivery by Dasis Manchanayaka. Oh, great shot by Sanadi, I believe. And that's the end of the 42nd over. Thus is Manchanayaka. St. Thomas College 152 for 7. Sandesh Ramanayaka coming now for his fifth over. Great delivery, but they get a quick single. Oh, that was a close one. St. Thomas College, in order to get a comfortable run, have to step up their game. Given that Royal played 200 plus that day at the second day of the 3-day encounter. Oh, beautiful boy by Sandesh Ramanayaka. Sandesh Ramanayaka for his great delivery. Sandesh Ramanayaka striking fear in Sanadi. I'm pretty sure he won't go for any risky moves, any boundaries in this over, because he knows one wrong move, one wrong step is enough for to send him home. Less than 7 overs left for an innings break. They Senali getting a quick single. Oh, there goes. His arms go high, Sandesh Ramnaik. But the umpire is not satisfied. Sandesh Ramnaik wants his next wicket. Another great delivery by Sandesh Ramnaik. And that's the end of the 44th over. St. Thomas College 154 for 7. Thus is Manchanaik is 7th over. Senadi on strike. Good shot by Charu Kapiris. St. Thomas College 156 for 7. Quick tap. Will he go for the boundary? No. There is a fielder there. Ehan doesn't allow it to go for a boundary. That's his Manchanaik. Oh, beautifully fielded by him. Doesn't let the ball go through the gap. Cancel. Cancels the delivery last moment. St. Thomas's College now at 159 for 7. That's the end of the 45th over. Sandesh Ramnaik now bowling. He got his first wicket. Can he get a second? He's running up from Vidya mouth end. Oh, and it's taken. Sandesh Ramnaik gets his second, just as I said it. Great work from Sandesh Ramnaik. That's St. Thomas College 159 for 8. They're losing wickets and they're losing it fast, not ideal for St. Thomas's College at all. Here's a replay. Oh, beautiful work by the keeper there, Sanvidu. Absolute great fielding by the Royal College, the Royalists. Sanadi Bulankulna out for 66. Take a look at that catch. Absolutely outstanding. New batsman Kavindu walking in. Left by Kavindu. Sandesh Ramanayaka getting his second wicket. He now wants his third. Or left by Kavindu, but that was very, very close to the wicket. It could have costed him big time. Netwin Dharmaratna. Sandesh Ramanayaka's balls have tons of speed, given that he's a very tall bowler. He tries to get a run out, but the batsman makes in time. Kavindu makes in time. The batsman had a bit of confusion to as of where the ball went, looking around, and that's the end of Sandesh Ramanayaka's over, the 46th over. St. Thomas College 161 for 8, and just 4 overs remaining for innings break till Royal College comes out and starts batting. So everybody's eager to watch that happen. This is Manchanaga bowling his 8th over. Oh, yes, he stopped that. Oh, another great delivery by Dasis Manchanayaka. He does not want to give any runs whatsoever, and is very successful in doing that. Oh, and he's gone, and he's gone. Caught, bowled and caught by Dasis Manchanayaka. Great work by the captain of Royal College. That was absolutely beautiful. Charuka just came to the pitch, and now we sadly have to go back to the dugout. Magnificent work by the captain, the skipper of Royal College, Dasis Manchanayaka. He's showing why he was elected captain. He's proven himself from man of the series last week. There's a possibility, given that he bats like he did during the big match. Ashin now on strike. Ashin Pereira is played only 2 matches, best score of 12. The last few wickets of St. Thomas College. This is Manchanayaka running up. Oh, that was close, but that's a wide. It's a wide for Dasis Manchanayaka. Good shot by Ashin for his first ball face, but it wasn't possible for him to get any runs. And that's the end of Dasis Manchanayaka's over. It's the end of the 47th over. St. Thomas's College 162 for 9. Sandesh Ramanayaka now for his 7th over. Great first ball. Can he get his 3rd wicket and possibly end it for St. Thomas's College prematurely? There is a replay of a previous wicket. Going back to the match, Sandesh Ramanayaka. Oh, that was close one. Oh my gosh, that was very close to the striker's wicket. Very close, but it was sadly not that accurate because there was a bit of miscommunication between Kavindu and Ashen. Caused the batsmen at the non-strikers and to miss the. See, look at that. Sandesh was very close for to catching the ball. So let's take a replay of that. If he just held his arm up, he could have stopped that. But good fielding by the Royal College team. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Great delivery by Sandesh Ramanayaka. Sandesh Ramanayaka coming for his last ball of the over. And that's the end of the 47th over. St. Thomas's College 162 for 9. Thus is Mansanayaka coming for his 9th over now. Oh, and it's gone high. There's a fielder under it. Is there? Oh my gosh. That was costly. Oh my gosh. What have they done there? What have they done there? That was foolish by Royal College. That was an easy wicket. Oh my gosh. Let's take a replay. That was an easy wicket. Gone high. The keeper ran. 3 men ran to it. Three fielders ran to it, but I believe they were scared they were gonna hit each other. They should have called better, but sadly they did not. And that's the innings break. There seems to be a bit of confusion. There's oh, he's bowled. Oh my gosh, he's bowled. And I believe that's all out. St. Thomas's College for 165. And now it's Royal's turn batting. Oh, that was bold, absolutely bold. Thus is Manchanayaga making up for the missed, the dropped catch. And so we'll see you during we'll see you after the innings break.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you just saw the conclusion of the Thomian innings. Of course, they were able to accumulate 165 runs. And unfortunately, that is definitely not a total that you want to put up, especially in a 50 over format like this. Royal College once again proving that they can be a dominant side. They can be a side that can really put up some good performance on the day and get the result in their favor. And of course, as you can see, that's the replay. That's the highlights of the wickets. That's the highlights of the wickets of the Thomian innings as well. Pulan Weeratunga, Ranuka, Dasis Manchanayaka, Sandesh Ramanayaka. Everyone was amongst the wickets, even Raminu Pereira himself. So plenty of names that shined in the Battle of the Blues were able to do so in this encounter as well. So ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the highlights of the wickets, and we'll be back with the Royalist innings. Stay tuned.
A very good morning, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 46th Mustangs Trophy played between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. We've got St. Thomas's College scoring 165 runs in their innings and setting a target of 166 for the Royal is not enough, on my opinion. Royal College has got an easy total there to chase, but they have to hold on to their wickets. They can't give away their wickets. They have to be really careful on how they're going to be playing their balls and very defensive. They've got time. They have to just play it their way, get their natural instinct going on. And the Thomians on their part, they have to hold on. They have to pick up quick wickets. They should not be allowing the batsmen to settle down. And that is what the Thomian bowlers have to do. Akash Fernando coming off really strong, picking up all the wickets in the last innings of the Royal College innings at the 144th Battle of the Blues, which he picked up 4 wickets. In the first innings as well, he picked up 4 wickets with a total of 8-wicket match bag. He's coming in strongly. But how will the Royals counter him? How have they gone? How have they strategized their plans to go further? We are going to be seeing a very exciting game today, with the Royals chasing 166 runs. We've got the youngster Rehan Peiris with Owen Amanpola to start off the innings for Royal College. Akash Fernando. That's a close ball. Really close to the edge. Akash Fernando straight up hitting the pitch there, just around the good length, with a hint of swing of the new ball. Ovina Manpola has to be really cautious of that swing,
Batting lineup.
as Akash Fernando has got plenty of that. Royal College, their bowling lineup has done a really great job putting up the Thomians. Just 165 on the board. That's a beautiful yorker, but Oina Manpola plays it pretty well there down to the leg side. That's the first run for Royal College in this chase for the 46th Mustangs Trophy. And indeed, something that should be noticed is that the vice captain of Royal College, Siraj Javardhana, is not playing today as he has international duties. The Sri Lankan under-19 team is playing the Tri-Series. Has done pretty well there as well. Beautiful yorker! But Owen Amanpola defends as it, blocks it off. Some excitement for the Thomian fielders. Surprising the batsman. Straight off, Rehan Peiris, the youngster. Just 14 years of age. And he is the second batsman from the Royal College side to pass 1,000 runs in the 2-day season. So it has some connection. He's got a lot of future ahead, and he's great with the bat. Let's see how Akash Fernando can disturb the youngster's mind. That's a wide, way outside off stump. So looking at the field here, Akash Fernando and Romesh Main is the captain. Has got 2 slips in place, a point, a cow point, a mid-off, mid-on, and a short mid-wicket with deep square leg and deep fine leg guarding the boundary line. Akash Fernando coming in from the with your mouth end. Beautiful delivery, gets the inside edge, and that goes down to the boundary. Beats the field at deep fine leg. And Rehan Peiris gets his first runs on the board. Indeed, not the best way to get to the start. Akash Fernando gets some confidence. Even though it was a boundary, he was very close to picking up the youngster's wicket. Look at that. How close was that for the Royal batsman? Rehan Peiris has to be really cautious. Has to be mindful of that in-swinging delivery coming in from the left-hander. So we've got Ashain here, the left arm medium pacer, as I suppose. He did not play the 144th Battle of the Blues. He's coming in for the one day. So a tactical change from the Thomians. So he's a medium pacer, just like Anush Polnavita. He's coming in with a short run up. Got the keeper up in close. Got the first slip in. And an offside field. Look at the leg side. Just the mid-on, and then there's the deep square leg. A very unorthodox action here from the Thomian. Having a look at Ashton's action here. He's got a bit of an unorthodox action, as I said earlier, but beautifully played. A beautiful cow drive, opening up his blade. And that's the second bound for Royal College. Coming into double figures pretty quickly there. Just 1.2 overs gone. Royal College has reached 10 runs now with that boundary. Ovina Banpola makes a statement. Indeed, having a talk back at the field there, there's a big gap between mid-on and deep square leg. So we've got the mid-wicket area totally open for the batsman to get runs. But that all depends on the bowler, where he's going to be bowling his lines and lengths, because he's got a whole offside field, which he should not miss the line. That's a wide, but the batsman trying to cut it. Pretty eager for that ball. Chasing behind that delivery. Amanpola has to be really careful. He could get the edge. We got Ramesh Mendes. Rehan Pate is on strike. Akash Fernando coming in from the Vidya Mountain. Beautiful delivery again. We can see Akash Fernando constantly attacking the wicket with the Yorkers and the full length deliveries. Putting a scar on Rehan Pate. Oina Manpolo. Akash Fernando has got 2 slips in place. A full toss. Not making the best use of it, Amina. But should concentrate on improving as the game goes on. Having a look at the statistics of the Royal College team in their one-day season, the 2020-23 season, Royal College has won 4 out of 7 games. They have lost 3, so it's not they haven't dominated the whole season, but they have indeed played pretty well. They've lost against Trinity College by 45 runs. They've won against St Anne's College by 8 wickets and Prince of Wales by 137 runs. They lost against St Joseph's College, a very dominant school in Colombo, by 3 wickets. They had won with Mahanama, Nalanda and St Thomas's College, Matara. And their last loss came against St Benedict's College by 70 runs. So indeed, Royal College has some good statistics to come on, to follow on with. They had won the last 2 Mustangs cricket encounter in 2019 and in 2022. Beautiful delivery again, just around the offside length. But this is not enough. The Thomians have to attack. They have to pick up that first wicket. They can't allow these 2 batsmen to go on, because Rehan Pate and Oina Banpola are the 2 main strikers for All College at the top order. Many more to come in, but indeed at this moment they have to pick up this wicket. They have to. They can't allow the Royals to settle down. They have to pick up quick wickets, not allow partnerships to go on. If not, Royal is gonna get that trophy again and make a hat-trick of the Mustangs. We've got Ashane continuing in from the tennis court end. So far, his lines and lengths can be analysed by he's going just around that short length or good length outside the off stump, trying to make Rehan Pate and Owen. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Coming in with the angle, gets the inside edge, but does not fault in a wicket. Many lucky escapes for the Royalists, but luck does not come often. They have to be really careful on that. Look at that, coming in, swinging in. Again, really close. Many challenges from the Thomians, but none have succeeded yet. Ashane, as I said earlier, constantly balling around the off stump length. Beautiful ball again, swinging in. Rehan Pace drives it straight to on to the captain of the Thomas College. Walcott starting off with a pretty good run rate as well, 4.29. Around 4 runs and over. And also the fact that they haven't lost any wickets so far. Because the Thomians had lost their first wicket in just the second over. Again, Ashen getting it to swing in. Definitely the new ball has got a lot of swing. But indeed, Ashen, looking at his action, is angling it in. His release point is constantly angling it into the wickets. Produces more in swing, dangers the batsman. But also, as the favour, if Ashen does not control his line and length, the batsman could smash it out of the park there. Akash Fernando comes in and balls a full toss down the leg side. Rehan Perez gets another boundary to his name. Akash Fernando cannot put loose deliveries look like that. Look at that bound just around the leg side. A full toss. And just a flick. Just a flick was needed. And all that was needed to carry it down to the boundary. Rehan Perez settling down pretty well. He did not get the chance to bat in the second innings of the Royal innings at the 100 Watt Battle of the Blues. And he did not score really well in the first innings as well. But he's got a game to prove here. Again, full toss. Plays it straight. Almost a direct throw. But Rehan Perez is comfortably in. The required runs just decreasing ball by ball as Royal College is playing pretty well here. 20 runs off just 4.2 overs. No pressure on them so far. Thomians are doing pretty dull here. They need chances. That is what puts the excitement on the fielders. Hoina Banpala comfortably opening up his blade there. Trying to get those runs, trying to get those gaps through the power play. Try to get the maximum amount of runs through the power play and take it slow afterwards. Try to get those singles and doubles to the deep and comfortably have a game here. Just like they did at the last Mustangs trophy. Whereas Adisha Rajapaksha played a really important role there. Scoring more than 50 runs. Took the team home, anchoring the innings. Oh, that stopped there. Akash Fernando. That is some confusion. There was no run there. That was a suicidal run by Oina. Hit it straight to the hand. Looking at the replay. Look at that. Akash Fernando beautifully stopped it. Oina came running on. He should have cancelled it. He should have gone back. But indeed, at that moment, it's a disaster. The first wicket gone. St. Thomas College getting back onto the game. They have to pick up another wicket. They have to get it on with the excitement. But they always have to hold on. They haven't got a big total to chase. They can go on slowly, cope up with the bowlers. So we got Anush Polnavita, the replacement for Senat Javadhan, coming in at 3. He bowled pretty well there. Picked up the opening wicket and bowled very, very academically for all college. What a beautiful delivery from Marcus Fernando. Thomian's getting back onto the game. And Anush Polnavita, just as he comes in, he goes back. Look at that delivery. Just around the middle stump. Beautiful line and length, breaking through the defense of Anush. And Anush Polnavita, just as he comes in, he goes back. Disappointment in his face. He did not get the chance to play at the Battle of the Blues. He got the chance here, but does not perform. He did a great job with the ball, but this is not his day. Royal College getting back on the back foot. Akash Fernando failing in his run up. He slipped and fell. Hopefully, for the Thomians, he does not get injured. Hopefully for the match, that he keeps on playing. Akash Fernando, a really great bowler. He proved it in the Battle of the Blues, picking up 8 wickets in the 2 innings. Picked up 4 in the first, and picked up all the 4 wickets in the second. So he has been dominating the whole Raw lineup. But can the Raw list back off? Can they attack Akash Fernando? Somehow surpass him? We can see Veerasekara batting in from the leg stump, opening up the middle and off. Is that a strategical change in his batting approach? Two wickets going in that over. The Thomians getting back on the game. Royal College batsmen, Rehan Peiris, and the new batsman coming in, Uindu Veerasekara, has to perform really well here. They need to build up a partnership and strengthen the Royal batting lineup. Uindu Veerasekara, a really experienced player for the Royal batting lineup. Oh, look at that. That's a replay of Akash Fernando's incident. Ashwin Pereira continuing in from the tennis court end. That's a beautiful delivery, swinging in. But the umpire does not seem very interested in it. Having a look at the replay. Just maybe going down the leg side. When the Veerasekara has to be really cautious. The ball is coming in. Ball is swinging in hardly there. By Shane Pereira. Outside the off stump. But pretty quick. When the Veerasekara cuts it off and gets a single, passes the strike to Rehan. And definitely at this stage, when there's mounting pressure on the batsmen, the best way to get off that pressure, let off that pressure, is to pick up those quick singles. Put pressure back on the infield fielders and get those runs moving on. Rehan Perez on strike. 2 slips in place. Left it alone. Rehan Perez playing a very mature innings here. Not going after every ball. Waiting till that loose ball to come in and get those quick singles out. Rotating the strike is the most important factor in a limited overs match. Whether it be a one day, whether it be a T20. Again, look at that variation from Mashan Pereira. Just the last few balls were going outside the off stump. And again, suddenly he attacks the stumps. So Rehan Perez and Avindhu Veerasekara has to be really cautious and should be reading the balls, reading the variations on how Ashwin Pereira, Akash Fernando and the other bowlers of the St. Thomas's College are going to be attacking with. More runs for the Royalists. Beautiful boundary from Avindhu Veerasekara. And the score moves on. Having a look at the win tally of the one-day cricket encounter so far, played for the Mustangs trophy, has been 22 won by Royal, 21 by Thomas, and 2 trophies that has been tied and shared each. So indeed, the 46th Mustangs trophy, where will it go? To the Mount Tavinians or the boys from Reed Avenue? Rehan Perez on strike. Akash Fernando coming in strongly after picking up a wicket in the last over. Can Akash Fernando pick up another one? They have to get the wicket of Rehan Perez, as he is a very dangerous batsman. He has proved it in the first 11 two-day game series. They have to pick up quick wickets. They can't allow the batsmen to settle down and put down partnerships here, as the Royals could be very dangerous. Having a look at the last Mustangs trophy, Royal College won it comfortably with 8 wickets in hand. Siraj Javadana, Avindhu Veerasekara, Owen Amanpola, all 3 of them scoring more than 30 runs, and Sadish Rajpaksha leading the pack with a half century. It's not going to be the same this time. We can't predict anything here within just the first 10 overs. Joining me in the commentary box, we've got Kevan Samajiva. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Hakam. I'm going to ask you this question now. St. Thomas has to bowl another 258 balls, and I believe Royal need another 138 runs, which is very, very doable for Royal, given that their run rate is also very good, that it's above 4 of a run rate. So, any predictions? Do you think the game could go south for Royal College, where St. Thomas might actually walk away with the trophy, or do you think it's Royals to keep?
Definitely, it's not the easiest to predict at the moment, but Royal College has got an easy total. 160 of 50 overs is a doable task, as you said, Kevan. But the thing is, wickets. The same thing that happened with St. Thomas's College. apologies. Some technical issues here at the press box. I hope that you all were patient with it. Going back to the question that Kevan Semarjiva had suggested, that if Royal College could win it, or if St. Thomas College could hold off Royal College. So, looking at the predictions, not the easiest to start off with. It looked pretty comfortable for Royal College at the start, but they had lost wickets. And if St. Thomas College could break more wickets in regular intervals, not allow the batsmen to settle down, not allow partnerships to go on, St. Thomas College has a chance. Because if Royal College was able to pick up all those wickets and stall St. Thomas College just for 165 runs, why would not the Thomians do it? It all depends on how the captain is going to be using his bowlers, is how he is going to be putting on those strategical fielding positions, and it all depends on how the bowlers are going to be delivering the deliveries for the batsman.
Indeed, Hakam. Royal College's run rate is it's pretty decent. It's compared to St. Thomas's when they were batting, it's much higher. But yeah, I believe, in my personal opinion, them trying to get singles, at least singles in every single ball. Every single ball bowled in the over will help them immensely. In between the single balls, rotating the strike, they would eventually hit fours and sixes as well. But I believe the best option for them is to go for singles in a moment like this and not lose wickets, because risky shots and even risky running in between the two wickets will lose wickets, like what happened with Ovin Ambampola. So that was a good delivery by Akash. Not quite able to get a run there due to the St. Thomas's fielding team being lightning fast. They're showing their colours. Fielding, maybe as you saw, batting wasn't their upper hand. Maybe fielding is, and I believe Royal is struggling at this moment to get some runs on the score. And there we go. I said it. There we go. 4 runs for Royal College. Rehan. I was just saying how Royal is struggling, and then next ball they prove me wrong and they go for a 4.
I hope you keep talking on like that, Kevan, so that more runs come for the Royalists. And jokes aside, Rehan Paris, a very, very talented youngster, just 14 years of age, playing the Battle of the Blues, playing the Mustangs trophy, and now he is anchoring the innings. Rehan Paris is playing the anchor role, and not only that, he has not been very defensive. He's trying to move on the score. He's playing a really, really matured innings. 14 of 20, 3 boundaries so far in that. Very less singles. As you can see, out of 18 runs, he has scored 12 of boundaries. 6 has been singles. So it's better that they take, as Kevan said, rotate the strike. Rotating the strike is a really key role in a one-day encounter. Also coming in with the statistical point of view, Uvinda Veerasekara in the last Mustangs trophy, in the 45th Mustangs trophy, that's a beautiful boundary from Rehan Paris again. That's 2 boundaries in an over. He moves to 22. And Akash Fernando, was that the greatest line and length he could bowl? Rehan Paris, the youngster, moving on really smoothly. He built a great foundation, and now he's got 22 runs. Going to back what I was saying, in the 45th Mustangs trophy, Uvinda Veerasekara had scored 35 runs. 35 crucial runs. Not the easiest to score. So he has been a really key, important role in the middle order for St. Thomas's, for Royal College, I beg your pardon. And St. Thomas College has to pick up that wicket. They can't allow the senior batsman to go on further. It's a beautiful in-swing again from Machine. But not the wicket. It's not just coming for St. Thomas College. It's not going to be easy. They have to create chances. Put on pressure on the Royalists. Having a look at the replay of the delivery. Look at that perfect in-swinger from Machine Pereira. Great lines and lengths. Just in. Royal College currently at this stage needs 128 more runs to win the game. St. Thomas's College putting up 165 on the board with a target of 166. Solid defense there from Rehan Pace, playing a really good innings here. Just the confidence in that defense. Rehan Pace again opening up his blade and gets a quick single out of that. Moving on pretty smoothly, as I said earlier. Royal College getting on to 39 for the loss of 2 wickets now. With 2 more deliveries left in this over, can the Thomians put up a breakthrough? Again, beautiful Yorker from Machine, attacking the wickets. But Uvindu Veerasekar comfortably declines it. End of the first power play. 10 overs gone, 39 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
The umpire showing the end of the power play now, since 10th over is there. Nathan Caldera. Oh, that's a full toss, but lovely played by Rehan Pace. Goes for the boundary. They go for the boundary. There's a fielder there. Oh, Ramesh Mendis. I beg your pardon. Mahit, I believe, stops in time. That was very close for a boundary. Little more power would have done it. It's a bouncer there by Nathan Caldera. Very, very dangerous balls he's bowling. Oh, that looked like there was a very long appeal. Looked like it would have been a tip by Rehan, but the umpire thinks otherwise. The temperature slowly increasing throughout the day. It's 31 degrees now. Good delivery by Nathan Caldera. Royal College run rate of 3.94, inching run by run closer to their to their target, and just 25 runs away from needing only 100 runs for them to have the shield and the trophy both at Reed Avenue. Can the Thomian stop that and just take the trophy back, since they've already lost the shield? It's too early to make any additions or to pick a side, but everyone here in the media box wants the match to go in Royals' favour. That's the end of the 11th over. Royal College 42 for 2. Akash Pereira now bowling from tennis court end. Rehan now on strike. Shane Pereira now bowling. Good delivery, but even better shot by Rehan, straight to the boundary. Rehan just need 20 runs for his half a century. Royal College also just 4 runs away from 50 runs. Absolutely perfect timing by Rehan, straight into the boundary. quick tap by Rehan. They tried to go for a run, but they decided it's too risky to, because the ball was stopped by a fielder right behind them. Shin Pereira. Oh, that's a great hit. Oh, and that's a very good fielding by Kavindu from St. Thomas's College. That would have been very expensive 4 runs for St. Thomas's College, but Kavindu to the rescue, I believe. Royal College is 3 runs away from getting half a century. Govinda Veerasekara on strike. Good delivery but it's picked up by Nathan Caldera. No, even if there was no fielder there, they wouldn't have. There wasn't enough power for the ball to hit the boundary, because it seemed that the ball was bouncing and losing speed immensely. And joining me again in the commentary box, Hakam. How are you, Hakam?
Definitely got some action going on here. Rehan Piri is entering the 30s. Definitely one of his greatest achievements. He has to go on. He has to anchor the innings for All College. 3/4 of the Royal College score has been played by Rehan Piris, and he has to continue to do on that. As an opener, has to build up a great foundation for the Royal batsmen coming in at the middle order to continue on comfortably with no pressure. That's the best thing he could deliver to the next batsman coming in. And Govinda Veerasekara definitely, as a senior batsman, he's got loads of experience, loads of performances as well. You can see the prefects walking around the park with the flags. Small technical flaw here. Nathan Caldera bowls the shorter one. Umpire gives a warning of the very first ball. So Nathan Caldera can't opt to go for the shorter balls in the next 5 balls. Let's see how Nathan Caldera is going to be performing, how he is going to be delivering his deliveries to Govinda Veerasekara. With the batsman settling down, St. Thomas's College needs to get a breakthrough. They somehow need to pick up that wicket. If not, it's going to be really dangerous.
Caldera stopping the ball with his foot. Last time I did that when I was on the field, that didn't end up. That didn't end well for me. But I believe the ball was traveling at slower speed. Rehan on strike.
And for all the viewers, we weren't the ones in the footage that were commentating. Small technical issue there. Last ball of this over. Nathan Caldera coming in from the Vidyamata end to in the Veerasekara. Beautiful short ball. But will the umpire call it a wide? It is not, just around the shoulder length. Nathan Caldera. Having a look at the replay. Look at that short of length into the batsman. Govinda Veerasekara in the Battle of the Blues got it in the helmet during the second innings, but was not injured. It was just a small blow there.
Luckily, he was wearing a helmet.
Definitely. Safety first. Got a bowling replacement here. Coming the Dias. The right arm pacer. Coming in from the tennis court end. He's got a lot of in swing. He's got angle. He's got pace. He's got a lot of talent indeed. Look at that. Attacking the batsman straight off. Rehan Paris has to be really cautious. Having a look at the previous wickets that had fallen in the Thomian Legion.
Some scenes of Sandesh Ramanayaka when Royal College was fielding. Bulan. Absolutely great work by the Royalists so far when for their fielding session. It's no ball, free hit now. Will they go for a risky shot? I guess they will. Could it lead to a 6 or a boundary? The possibility of there being. They can take any risk. Rehan looking around. Only a run out can stop him. College reached their 50 mark, and he tries to go for a shot straight over the bowler, straight to the boundary line, but is unable to do so. Now the Dias take any risky moves like that because another free hit for Royal will cost them a lot. It's gone high. They managed to get a quick single though. It's a clip of Bhanuka Rajapaksha over at the Papara commentary box next door to ours. That's from tennis court and beautifully played by Ovindu, but picked up by Nathan. No mistakes there by the St. Thomas's College fielding. That's the end of the 14th over. Royal College 53 for 2. Nathan Caldera is a key bowler for St. Thomas's College. Royal College inching run by run to their goal. Run rate 3.78. And Caldera running up from Vidya mouth end. Beautifully bowled. Just a quick tap. Ball goes deep. Able to get a quick single out of that. Royal College now 55 for 2. We are still just seeing the incredible works of Uvindu Veerasekar and Rehan Piris. We still have key batsmen of Royal like Tasas Manchanayaka and Ramiro Pereira yet to come. scorching sun outside right now. I bet the players are absolutely exhausted. Try to get a quick single, but they didn't try to do the move Ovin did, and which caused him to get out. And that's the end of the 15th over, which is Nathan Caldera's Royal College 56 for 2. Quadrangle of Royal College, one of the most sacred places of the school, if not the most. Main gate there, also known as the book gate. Famous cinematography of Royal College, said to be there before the establishment of the school. Over 200 years old, and now Royal College, few years, I believe, is 12 years away from reaching 200 years of after being established as Royal College. Quick water break for the players. The crowd is starting to gather as today's, I believe, Friday, so the SSC pavilion is absolutely full. So is the boys and the Royal College side mostly. Some drone footage of the two teams there. Again, the monument dedicated to war heroes. The main hall actually used to be a chapel during the Second World War, and the Grade 8 building was fiddleboard. Still has the same structure, building structure, and the same materials that was used during World War II to build it. The two batsmen are walking back to the pitch. Some scenes of the Roy to big match. Oh, just stepped. There's a field there. A quick single by Uvidu. I believe Rehan's on strike. Royal College just 109 runs away from victory. It's gone for a boundary. Rehan Piris. Absolutely essential runs for Royal. Key runs, vital runs. Rehan Pereira just 12 runs away from his half a century. The 14-year-old batsman. Only 2 wickets down so far, and so in the rare chance actually of there being rain, Roy will win by DLS. Kavindu Dias back bowling from tennis court end, just slightly tapped by Rehan, managed to get a quick single. Oh, that was a very good delivery by Kavindu Dias. Striking fear into Veerasekara. He's not going to take any risky moves whatsoever after this, after that ball, after that delivery. Royal's run rate climbing up. This is very positive news for Royal College. They're inching closer and closer to their win. Slight flick by Veerasekara, getting a quick single. Welcome back, Hakam. So, what are your thoughts on the game so far?
Indeed, the last time I saw Royal College was at around the 40-run mark. Coming into the 60s, passing the 50-run mark. They're going in comfortably here. With just 2 wickets lost, Govinda Veerasekara and Rehan Pei is playing a really important role here. And definitely I'm looking forward for the half century of Rehan Paris, and hopefully that he reaches there. As Rehan Paris is a very young player, contributing a lot, being a crucial batsman for the college. He has achieved a lot so far, and he has got a lot more years to go on in his career. Beautiful defense again from Govinda Veerasekara. Indeed, we can see Govinda Veerasekara changing his batting approach according to the game. So that's a really mature decision made by Govinda Veerasekara to go with a more defensive approach. Because as you can see in the last few innings, in the last few matches that he has played, he has gone with an aggressive approach, or maybe with a balanced approach. But this time we can see he has been going on with a pretty defensive approach. He has not gone against the ball, he has not gone for the risky shots, but he has been very consistent. He's blocking the balls, but as well, he has been playing the deliveries, playing the loose deliveries to the boundaries, and also getting those crucial singles as well. The run rate getting a bit low here. Govinda Veerasekara. Again down the full length and beautifully played down the ground, and you go down to the boundary. Lots of power in that shot. Govinda Veerasekara pouncing on that offside delivery with lots of power in that. The fielder could not stop it, even though he put on his hands. 4 more runs for the Royalists, 67 for the loss of 2 wickets.
They have crossed the 100 mark, just 99 runs away from victory. This is a pretty achievable goal for Royal College. Nathan Caldera bowling from Vidya Mouth end. It was very close.
St. Thomas's College needs a breakthrough here. They badly needs a breakthrough. As at this point of the game, with around 198 deliveries left, Royal College just needs 99 more runs. Fielders are going dull. Thomian boys then going dull, with Royal dominating here. But as of for the Royalists, they have all that. They have all they need. Govinda Veerasekara going on smoothly. Rehan Pei is anchoring the innings at a great and crucial point of view for the Royalists. Having a look at the replays of the Thomian innings, the fall of wickets. Look at that, Bulan Muruthaga, as soon as he turned up, he directly hit it to the wicket. The umpires had gone to the third umpire and had the decision to give it out. It's going to be Charo Kapiris. The replacement ball for Kant Dias coming in from the tennis court end. Spinner introduced now. How is St. Thomas College going to be strategizing on picking up the wickets for Mustanger Veerasekara and Rehan Peters, because they badly need a breakthrough, as I said earlier. Bringing in spin at this moment is a normal average. But Mustanger Veerasekara comes down the track and smashes it over the park for a 6. What a beautiful shot from Mustanger Veerasekara, coming down the track and smashing it with the spin, with the direction of how it is turning. Mustanger Veerasekara, just beauty. One of my favorite shots indeed, in my opinion. Just beautiful, coming down the track, not going too far, not going too back, and with that perfect sense of bad direction. Look at that, the replay. Charo Kapiris balls it down to the offside, and with the spin, Mustanger Veerasekara just smashes it over to the 10s. What a shot, that's massive. This time he attempts the reverse sweep, and this also might go down to the boundary. And it does. 10 runs in 2 balls in the last 2 deliveries. So far in this over, 3 balls has gone, 10 runs. Ultimate pressure on Charo Kapiris. Look at that replay. Down the offside, this time pretty full. And Mustanger Veerasekara, just as he shows his power through a 6, he continues it on with the boundary. God, 2019 captain and 2023 captain, that's Manchanayaka alongside Ramon Pereira. Indeed, they are happy. That's Manchanayaka coming down in history as a winning captain for all college, regaining the shield from the Thomians after 3 years. Again, Mustanger Veerasekara tries to cut it down to the third man region, but does not get much of it.
Great delivery by Dinet there. Royal College is 87 runs needed. Rehan Rehan Pires on strike. Quick single out of that. Royal College is 86 away from victory.
Beautiful stroke by the batsman. 4 more runs for Royal College.
Beautiful shot.
Shekhar.
Dinet Gunawardana. He cannot bowl more balls like that. It's going to cost St. Thomas a lot. Royal College just need 82 runs more for a victory to take the shield and the cup both back to Rajaki Mawata or Reed Avenue. So how come, do you think it's possible, or could it turn out to be St. Thomas's game?
Definitely Royal College. Das Manchanaika, the captain, coming down in history as regaining the DSN Memorial Shield back to Reed Avenue. And again, winning the Mustangs trophy. That would be something of great achievement for the Royals, as during 2019 when Sitar Hapuhinha, the St. Thomas captain, had won the DSN Memorial Shield, had regained the DSN Memorial Shield after 12 years, but he could not win the Mustangs trophy. While Ahir Madhushankar, the last man for All College, came in and smashed sixes all over the park, and he brought the Mustangs trophy home, even though DSN Memorial Shield had gone away from Reed Avenue. But again, Dasan Manchanaika here has won the DSN Memorial Shield by outwinning the Thomians, dominating the Thomians, and now again we've got 8 more wickets left and just less than 100 runs more for the victory. And we've got a lot more overs to go on, and Royal College seems very, very comfortable here.
Yeah, indeed, but how come, do you think even though getting a wicket for St. Thomas's College is a good thing, do you think it will be costly for them, because the next batsman is possibly could be Dasis Manchanaik or Ramiro Pereira, which will absolutely turn the game around, given that the ways they played in the last encounter a week ago.
Definitely, Kevan. Having a look at what you just said, I totally forgot about the fact that Ramiro Pereira and Dasan Manchanaika is still there to come on, because the top order batsmen have totally dominated the Thomian bowlers. They have been put the Royals on a great positions. 85 for the loss of 2 wickets. Uvind Veerasekara and Rehan Pires both dominating here. Rehan Pires just few runs away from getting to a half-century mark.
Indeed, Hakam. Royal has come so far. It's 85 runs in only 2 wickets. St. Thomas wasn't able to keep a score like that. So in case of DLS, it won't be in St. Thomas's favour, as you saw just now. Misfield by the captain Ramesh Mendes, costing them a run, and Royal managed to get a quick single there. Only 80 runs away from victory. So I believe it's a possible goal. Don't you agree with me, Hakam?
Definitely, Kevan, but the option of rain coming in does not seem very likely, as the weather seems very fine here at SSC grounds, and Royal College going in at a great run rate. And even if out of the ordinary the rain does come into the game, Royal College is in a really great position here. St. Thomas College, when they were finishing the 20th over, they were at around 40 to 50 run mark. At around 25 overs, they had joined around 60 run mark.
Royal College is inching closer and closer to their goal. It's a doable goal. We have another 30 plus overs. In 20 overs, they hit 86. So I believe it won't even take that much, even if they lose a wicket, given that Dasis Manchanayaka, I can see, is warming up right now with the bat over there, walking up and down and facing some balls here and there. So Thomians know that it may be a bad idea, but it's difficult to say where. Uh, they might, I believe it's a tactic I also used when I was captaining my team, knowing that there was a player who's on the pitch that isn't playing shots such as the next person who's going to come. I would tell my team, try your best to not get him out, as it will benefit us actually, even though we're not getting any wickets. But given that Rehan and Uvindu both are actually playing well, it's a lose situation here for St. Thomas. So even if they were to get a wicket, they have Dasis next, and even if they keep these two, Rehan and Uvindu absolutely dominate in the game, with Rehan just 9 runs away from half a century. Don't you think so, Hakam?
Definitely, Kevan. And looking forward, Dasin Manchanayaka scoring more than 180 runs in the Battle of the Blues combined first innings and second innings, scoring a century in the first innings, scoring a half century in the second innings, also made him the first Royal captain to score a 100 plus run in the first and in the second innings to score a 50 plus run. So he has made records here at the SSA grounds in this year, and hopefully, if the circumstances such as that he has to come, he performs really well for the Royals' point of view. But the Thomians have to get him out as soon as he comes in. They can't allow him to settle because he's a dangerous batsman. And also, Dasin Manchanayaka's batting approach is aggressive. He does not stall. Even though there's loads of pressure on him, he always tries to go for the aggressive shots. He may play reckless shots. But he always goes on. So that is where St. Thomas's College needs to put up a bait. They need to somehow get the batsmen out. Rehan Pires, having a look back at him, just 8 runs away, 8 runs shy of his 50. And hopefully he achieves that. As a youngster, he has performed superbly in the 2-day games and 1-day games that Royal College has played so far, crossing over 1,000 runs in the 2-day season. This is the main stage. And if he gets it here as well, that's something that everyone should be proud of.
Taking a look back like 2 weeks ago, maybe a week before or a week or two before the big match, Royal College played against, I believe, St. Peter's or St. Joseph, and we sadly were unable to get a win with them, so we lost that match. And I remember all my Thomian friends saying, oh look, Royal lost against such a weak team, how are they going to beat us in the big match? But on day 3, the Royal College first 11 team proved them wrong. So could this be something like that? Because I remember even my friends from St. Thomas, even today morning, they said, oh look, we got a new team, we're going to beat you all. But it looks like the other way around, don't you think so, Hakam?
Definitely, the irony of your friends that saying after losing such the DSN Nayaka Memorial Shield after such a big loss, saying that they'll be winning with a different team is something ironical. But having a look back at your statement on that the Royal College team coming in as underdogs, they haven't got the best, they haven't got the prolific season as the last few years. But indeed, they have been average. They have been losing here and there, but they have been also winning the first innings in the 2-day game season.
Royal College inching slowly to their victory, just 77 runs away from a win. Windu Virasekara now on strike. Charu Kapiris. Oh, and it's shot straight. Is that a six? That is a six. Windu Virasekara straight over the fielders, over Romesh Piris, over Romesh Mendis, I beg your pardon. Straight over the boundary. Beautiful shot by Windu, don't you agree, Hakam?
That's the second six of Charka Perez, and it's the same batsman. Owen the Virasekara, the first time he came down for the six was he came down the track, smashed it with the spin down to the deep mid-wicket region, and this time down to the square leg region. He's got to 40 in no time. The last time I was thinking he was probably around 20 to 30, and with just the blink of an eye, he has come down to the 40-run mark.
Yeah, he was at a stage he was behind Rehan, but now he has caught up and passed Rehan. And will they go for a four? There's a fielder there. No, Kavindu picks it up, but absolute magnificent masterclass bowling, batting by Uvindu Veerasekara.
Definitely Uvindu Virasekara now trying to take the charge here. He was going very defensively, as I said earlier, but now he's been charging with the spinners. Charka Perez was smashed for more than 10 runs off his first over, and now also 7 runs off the last 2 deliveries that he has bowled. Royal College just shy of 70 runs to get the 46th Mustangs trophy.
Royal needs 70 runs in more than 20, with more than 28 runs to spare. There's some beautiful aerial view of Colombo. You can see the Nelum Kuluna in a distance. And if you look very close, you can see some parts of the port. If you have good eyesight. The Royal College crowd is going wild. Oh, that looks like that was a wide there. It's another good shot, picked up by the fielder. Royal College is 2 runs away. I believe 1 run away actually, according to the scoreboard, SSC scoreboard. Away, 1 run away from a century for Royal College. Dineth Gunawardana with the ball. Oh, beautiful deliveries by Dineth Gunawardana. Royal College reaches a century. Great milestone for Royal College. Just 66 runs needed to win. Uvindu on strike. Smashed. But stopped by the boundary again.
Joining me in the commentary is Senior Deputy Head Prefect Chatil Aya and Senior Prefect Vinith Aya alongside me. So, how is the game so far going on for you all?
For me, it has been very enjoyable so far. It looks like we're in a commanding position, and yeah, I think we're going for a win quite soon. Chatil? It's looking good, no, Chatil? There's 67 runs to get. We have plenty of overs left. Yeah, I think it's Nathan Caldera is bowling. He's running in. Short ball, pulled away but straight to the fielder at mid wicket. Yeah, at this point, Royal is cruising. Thomians need to increase the pressure right now if they want to win. If they want to go for a win at least.
Another 4 more runs for Vidhu's half century.
Yeah, and just 5 runs for Rehan to get to his 50 as well. These two have actually eased things for Royal. They were 20 for 2 at one point. Oh, beautifully driven and well fielded by the Thomian fielder there at mid-on. As I said, these two actually eased things for Royal. Royal were at 20 for 2 at one point, if I'm not mistaken, and these two came in. Now they're at an 8 run in the middle of 8-run partnership, and
Maintained a great partnership, right?
they have built a great partnership. Talking about the wicket, by the looks of it, it looks like a batting wicket because beautifully bowled and equally well defended by Vidhu. Talking about the wicket, it looks like a batting wicket because even though the Thomians got out for a low score, it looked like they got out on because of their mistakes and not the Royalists bowled well, but looked like the batters made most of the mistakes. Even these two, when they're batting, they look quite comfortable, and yeah. Oh, up in the air. Oh, dropped by the deep third man fielder. Thomians can't afford to make these type of mistakes at this point, Chatil. They need to hold on to their catches, they need to hold on to those half chances if they want to at least go for a win at this point. We'll have to see how costly this drop catch will be for the Thomians. As people say, in cricket, catches win matches, so Rehan at 45 from 64 deliveries had played a brilliant innings right now. Oh, nicely glided to third man. Just 4 runs for Rehan to get.
And 3 more runs for Vidhu.
Yeah, 3 more runs for Vidhu. Royal College just needs 59 more runs to win. In just 26 overs. it's Nathan Caldera into the attack. Sorry, it's Dineth into the attack. The off spinner is bowling around the wicket to the right hander, which is a bit unorthodox. Oh, nice driven to long on. Should get 1 run. Yeah, these two have actually made things much easier for Royal. Now it's 107 for just 2 wickets, just 24 overs. It's about Royal needs 58 runs to get in 26
Both
overs.
Uvindo and Rehan on the same score, 47.
Oh, cut away, but well fielded by the Thomian fielder. Yeah, what a brilliant partnership, Chatul. These two have shown. These two have batted really well. Haven't given many chances. They're consistent. Rehan Pires, I have to say, he's just 14 years old. Ooh, almost a mistake by the batsman. But as I said before, Rehan Pires is just 14 years old, and he scored a 150 in the season previously, and he's a bright prospect for Royal College in the future. The same type of shot, he missed the second one as well. 2 dot balls, the pressure must be building for Uvindo. He misses it for a 3rd time. I think it's the end of the over. 108 runs for just 2 wickets. Bowled on middle and off, and equally well defended by Rehan. And Nathan Caldera running away from us. Oh, short delivery on off stump. Well defended by Rehan. Nathan Caldera has bowled well in this match. He bats as well, but hasn't been able to get that wicket. He hasn't been able to get that wicket for the Thomians. Short delivery glided down to 3rd man by Rehan for 48 runs. 7 deliveries.
Another 2 more runs for Rehan for his 50.
Batted really well. Brilliant shot by Rehan, but gliding down to fine leg, and now he's just 1 run away from his 50. Sorry, not Rehan. I beg your pardon, Uvindo. Uvindo is normally a attacking batsman. He tends to hit the ball hard, but he's playing a very mature innings for Royal today. misunderstanding, almost a run out, but it's a good call by the non-striker, sending Ryan right back to his crease. As I said, Govindo is normally an attacking batsman, but today he has played a very mature innings for Royal College that might win them the match, but we'll have to see. They should have got at least 2 runs. The deep extra cover field had put his right, far right.
Royal College is at 111 for 2 wickets at the finish of 26 overs.
They need to be more attacking because you can't defend this amount of runs. You need wickets. So Sena the Bulankulama, the attack. They had a brilliant innings for the Thomians. Scored 66 runs. He opened the batting, if I'm not mistaken. He was the only successful Thomian batsman today. The only successful Thomian batsman today to go past 50. We'll see if he can do something for the Thomians with his bowling. Poor delivery down the leg side, and it's away from the keeper as well. Is he going for a 4? Poor fielding effort though. He mistimed that dive, and it's 50. And it's it's not a 50. It was signaled as buys, so it's not a 50 for Rehan Ovidu. But talking about that that delivery, it was a poor delivery, poor fielding effort by the Thomians. You can't afford to have such a low score on the board. Side, and it's a wide again. Just 6 runs in just not even 2 balls. Thomians need to do something about this. They have to keep the lines tight. They can't afford to give away free runs to Royal College. So swept away. And now it is 50. It's 50 for Rehan Pereira.
Half century.
Brilliant. Brilliant innings. As you can see, the prefects running with their flags is a beautiful sight to see. Yeah, what an innings by this young man. He was unsuccessful at the Royal Thomian part at the 3-day game, but today he has shown his true colours and his true talent. Prospect for Royal College for the future. He's just 14 years old. He has about 5 more years in college. Oh, good running, brilliant running, putting the pressure. Shot. Beautiful shot. Brilliant effort though. Brilliant effort by the Thomian fielder. But we'll have to see if it's a 6. Yeah, it is a 6. Poor delivery by Senadi Pulankulama, but a brilliant shot. But have to laud the efforts of that fielder, Nathan Caldera. If we can see the replay again, that's a poor delivery on the leg side, a half tracker. Brilliant effort though. Brilliant effort. There's 2 deliveries left in the over. This over has gone for 14 runs. There's 3 deliveries. It has been very expensive. But spinners do get to be expensive sometimes because it's hard to wrist spin rather than finger spinning. In this situation, it's going to straight to the extra outfield.
At the finish of 27 overs, Royal College is at 125 for 2 wickets. The preview. They need 41 runs more for the win.
Yes. Got to his 50 in the last over. He's on 40. Shane. Shane Pereira into the attack. He has an unorthodox action. I think that batsman will find it hard to make his delivery, but with the way Rehan and Stephen really well in this match. The change of field looks well like coming into the circle. And that's 50 for
With also scored his half century.
call boundary for just 1 run. 50. Oh, beautiful shot. Driven away. Long on. For just 1 run. For just 1 run.
Another 40 more runs for the win.
Royal College needs 39 more runs. Royal College needs 39 runs. 2 overs. On off, defended well.
Oh, in the air, and it's caught. Caught at long on
By Nathan Caldera.
Nathan Caldera, and just like that, right after he gets to his 50 with the Veerasekara departs, after a brilliant innings, he brought some stability in. He brought a lot of stability into the Royal College innings, and that was a well judged catch by Nathan Caldera. Brilliant innings. As you can see, he's welcomed by the Royal College prefects.
All
Now,
right, the skipper's in.
The
Dasis
skipper is in. Dasis Manchanayaka. Well, I don't think he needs an introduction, but we'll just tell them what he did at the big match.
Well, Dasis Manjanayaka, what more can be said really? His results speak for themselves. He's had a stellar season as skipper.
Scored over 1,000 runs
in one season.
In one season. Just one season, yes.
And
many records during this season.
First Royal captain since 1996 to score a century on the big match and a century on the first innings, a half century on the second. Takes the winning catch of the 144th Battle of the Blues. Really, you couldn't ask for a more complete package as a batsman, as an all-rounder, as a skipper. Really, he's the. And they do say, well, that remains to be seen. But
let's see what he can do for the 46 Mustangs.
Precisely, and they do say good things come in small packages. So let's see if Manchanayaka can take Royal College over the line here. It seems practice. It seems textbook for Manchanayaka. Faces his first delivery. Good running, active running. That must be said. His analysis while on the field is Banan. His leg work is really good. He watches the ball, plays it late, but he's a bit of a bruise as well. I wouldn't call Dasis Manchanayaka the perfect test player because he won't get settled. His intent is to score runs, and I feel like sending him in at number 5 is the perfect call here. It's the perfect situation for him. 37 runs.
Just 3 wickets down.
Well, it'd be a good look for him as well. Granted, it'll be a wonder season for him. Run facing. Seems a bit of a dry wicket. Was ample turn late into the game as well. So, what's your experience been like as a prefect, as your first big match as a prefect?
Well, I mean, it's been how only a handful of prefects councils will ever get to experience a win at a big match. So I guess it has been amazing, and I don't think I'll ever forget those 3 days.
And the atmosphere.
And the atmosphere after 3 big years with COVID and economic crisis and everything, that atmosphere is hard to put into words.
Really, it's a return to norm for Royal College.
Yes, and St. Thomas College, yes.
Big cricketing pedigrees.
Big return to the traditions, I should say.
Honestly,
very important.
There goes the head prefect of Royal
There
College.
goes the head prefect of Royal College. Leading the cheer for Royal College at the SSC tent. At the SSC.
Getting ready for the first delivery of the new over.
tries to well glided, but
Cheeky
didn't
shot.
get the timing he wanted
No,
on that shot.
No, but that is really. I wouldn't say his cricket is all about timing. He doesn't play those soft hand cricketing shots. But like you said, he's a bit of a cheeky player.
Yes.
He likes to rotate his attack a lot. He likes to play around the field a bit. He likes to score runs.
He likes to score runs, yes.
And
That he does.
full credit to him. I mean,
Almost got through those two fielders, but it's actually good fielding effort. Shortish delivery, but tries to cut it away towards covers, but straight to the fielder.
St.
Now-
Thomas's College, to their credit, they have been bowling to their field really. Oh, that's a short delivery.
Good effort, short delivery, good fielding effort by the bowler. College just needs 34 runs to win
Well,
the game.
I mean, 7 wickets to go. You would think that Royal College is in a situation of complacency here. They've only got 30 odd runs to get the game over the line. St. Thomas's College playing a very sedate brand of cricket. They've set the field and they're bowling.
For that to happen, the Thomians they need to change their strategies. If you look at this field, it's too spread out. You can't defend this total. You can't defend 34 runs. You need to get your fielders in. You need to put some pressure on the batsman.
I mean,
Otherwise, things won't happen. It's just too easy.
at this point, Vinay, I don't think St. Thomas's College would really mind the batsman trying to score runs. It's just that they need to maximize their chances of getting a wicket. That's
they need to attack.
It's not a defendable total. They need to take wickets.
Misfield, poor fielding effort. You can't make these mistakes that the
This
fielder
late
was
in the
Mahit
game.
Perera. You can't make these mistakes in this particular situation. As we were saying, Thomians they need to get their fielders in. They need to attack the Royalists. They need to put pressure on the batsman. That's what they need to do, and get wickets. Good delivery, but equally well played by Dasis, gliding it towards deep third man.
I like Dasis Manjanayaka's way of thinking. He doesn't need to.
He's not in a hurry at all.
Sorry.
He's not in
They
to bring in a
haven't so
silly mid
far.
on, but they didn't do it. And I
They
they bring in a
haven't so
silly mid
far.
on, but they didn't do it. And I think that's where they made a mistake. If they did,
That's straight into the pads, but Dasis
They-
Manjanayaka negotiates it well, gets a run for it as well.
yes. If they did that, I feel like they would have gotten another wicket or two within a space of 2 or 3 overs, and that would have opened up the game for them. That definitely would have opened up the game for Royal College as well. They opened up the Royal College middle order, which we didn't really see perform at the big match as well. But it is what it is right now. Driven away right at the block hole towards short extra cover.
Good cricket from the Royalist batsmen. I would say they're not in a hurry at all, but it would seem the prefect Sadhu, they're massing near the boundary line, hoping for a quick victory.
They are, but
Oh.
a big appeal from the fielders,
Nothing
but
yet seems to be going over the wicket.
I think it was just thigh pad, not bat. So
And at the end of the 30th over, Royal College 136 for 3.
loss of 3 wickets.
It's a match for all ages.
It's a match
and all
for all
sizes, you
ages.
could say.
The what's great about the Royal Thomian is that it's not just for the schoolboys; it's for almost everyone.
It's family
Oh,
occasion.
brilliant delivery, brilliant.
Almost.
Almost a wicket for the Thomians, but
See, this is the sort of focus we need to see from the boys from Mount.
yes,
They've
they need to
been-
keep their lanes and lines straight. They need to
keep their
be
wits about.
consistent.
See, that's a little too fine for my taste.
Yes.
A little wider perhaps, and Dasis Manchanayaka will be put into a state of discomfort.
They need to focus on that middle and off, just outside off stump line. They need to focus on that area.
Bit of dry patch there as well for the bowlers
You
to
need
focus on.
when you're a spinner, what they say is you need to make him drive. Just make him drive. See, that's just too short. That delivery won't get you a wicket.
Inconsistency here from St. Thomas's College. Really, I would say they are above this. I think. Well, look, I mean, you can never say never, but a Royal victory here seems unlikely. Sorry, my apologies to any Royal fans watching in the live stream. A slip of the tongue, so as to say. A Thomian victory, it would seem at this moment, is unlikely.
Beautifully cut away, but straight to the fielder. Straight to the field at extra covers. But what I was getting to before this, that Royal Thomian is, it's not just for the schoolboys, it's for everyone. You don't need to be it's a family thing. You don't have to be a cricket lover to be up in the air. Is it in the gap? Oh,
a misfield, a
drop,
of errors here.
dropped catch, and
Tragic.
a 4.
Tragic.
That's a second chance dropped by St. Thomas's College of Rehan Peris, sorry. But
See,
chipped in there.
See, I would really say Rehan Peris didn't really need to go for that shot either. They were playing so well. They were playing intelligent cricket.
Singles were enough.
The singles were enough, and this is what I've been saying for the past 2 overs. St. Thomas College should have bought this same energy, this same focus, this same perseverance. About 10 overs back, they would have been in a position where they could have taken the fight to Royal College. It doesn't matter now whether the batting collapses or not.
30 runs to get.
It's just 30 runs to
30
get.
odd runs.
Which should not be a challenge for the men from Reed Avenue, but we
You
shall
never
see.
know, it's cricket.
It's cricket.
Cricket is unpredictable. Talking about the Royal Thomian, it's a cultural event in Sri Lanka.
I
You
would
see
say so.
people flying in from all over the world for this event, and what sets the Royal Thomian apart from? What do you think? What sets the Royal Thomian apart from
Well, I sensed
the other big matches?
I sensed a question coming. What sets the Royal Thomian apart from other school cricket encounters? And well, the fact of the matter is that it does. It's a cut above the rest. It's in a league of its own, the Royal Thomian, and that's not to denigrate any other school. It's just that the Royal Thomian has such a rich history, 144 years in the making. There's a culture revolving around it, not just regarding the 2 schools, but regarding the event itself. The boys' tent is a thing of its own from both sides. There's a sit downs. You don't really see that terminology in other cricket encounters anywhere, and there's
Anywhere in the world.
anywhere in
For
the
that
world.
matter, you
for
don't
that
see it
matter.
anywhere else.
Really, it's fanatical, but it's the good kind of fanatical where you can't help but be.
It's just
embroiled
3
in
days
it,
of fun. It's just 3 days of fun.
especially
You
for
don't
the
get
all
that
boys and
experience
my dad.
anywhere else in the world. You don't get that experience anywhere, any other cricket encounter, I guess.
Increased immigration numbers of expats.
Yeah, I guess the Royal Thomian brings in a lot of revenue for the country as well.
That's a bit of dark humor for you. On Merc Live here. 30-second over. Here we go.
Oh, well bowled at middle and off by Ashane Pereira. They need to hold that line if they want to make something happen. They have to bring in those fielders, as I said before. They have to apply pressure. Otherwise, it's just too easy.
And Dasis Manjanayaka needs to play his natural game. Not that he should be playing rash shots or anything for that matter. But he should be looking to take the bowlers on. But I think since he's become skipper, he's become much more intelligent and much more analytical in his game. He doesn't really go for those shots that are set up for him. Anything really wide and set up for a dismissal, he doesn't even touch.
For the Royalists, they don't need to do anything different right now.
Exactly.
It's the Thomians that they need to take initiative.
I mean, they have 118 deliveries to play with Royal College to get 23 runs. I would say even if they grow frustrated for a small period, I think it's just like waiting is the name of the game for them.
Yes.
A victory is inevitable if they keep playing like this. But
Yes.
if
They want to make something happen, they have to
definitely. But
change things up.
But the skipper and the batsman on the other side of the pitch
Well
grow
bowled.
too frustrated.
Well
St. Thomas
bowled, but
College might have something on their hands.
driven down towards long on for just one run. Well left by Ryan. There's no rush. Scored 22 runs.
Good bowling from St. Thomas College as well. I know it's really late in the game, but they've really got themselves back together. And if they could frustrate Dasis Manjanayak and his men,
Well bowled again by Ashane Pereira. Holding that middle and off line. Making the batsman a bit uncomfortable, making sure that he looks for runs.
and a fuller length as well.
And that's the end of the over. Royal College at 144 runs to just 3 wickets at the end of 32 overs.
Alright, signing out.
And we're signing off.
Thus is going into double figures now. Scoring 10 of 12, passing the strike to Rehan Paris. The 14-year-old scoring 65 runs, dominating the whole game here for All College. With just 21 runs shy of that Mustangs trophy going back to Reed Avenue.
Rehan Perry is on strike. Just pushing it down the offside. Not going for a stroke there. Then Gunavardhana. Same line and length. And same result for both the teams. With the win tally for the Mustangs trophy, Royal College leading by 22 and St. Thomas's College with 21. And 2 trophies has been shared and tied each. So the 4-6 Mustangs trophy. It looks blue and gold. But will the Thomians change it? Definitely, in my opinion, it's going Reed Avenue with just 20 runs needed with over 20 overs. Royal College seems comfortable with their wickets in hand as well. Ramani Pereira, Sanvindu, and many others to come in. Beautiful drone view of the Sinhalli Sports Club, where more than 10 years of cricket of the Battle of the Blues has been going on. 7 venues has been changed so far in the Battle of the Blues, but SSC has been one of the most important venues of all of them.
Royal College is 20 runs away from victory.
Ashim Pereira coming in from the tennis court end. So far has picked up a wicket, conceding 28 runs. He's bowling his 7th over now. And definitely Ashim Pereira, his action, as I have said earlier, is in-swinging action. A very unorthodox action coming in from the medium. He has been bowling well. He has not conceded many runs. He has not let alone many looseness. But definitely, it's not the Thomian way so far.
They now know that they are about to take home the trophy and the shield both back to Reed Mawatha. So I just wonder what's going on in Thomian's head. They're about to lose. Now they lost the shield. And only have the chance of getting in next year, and now they're losing the trophy too, so it's not looking good at all for the Thomians, and now we're just I believe 18 runs away from a win, so that's, even if they play just 1 run per over, they still have enough time to get the win. So
Definitely Royal College are unstoppable here. Indeed, as Kevin said during the last time we commentated together, Royal College was not the favourites to win. The Thomians were saying, the headlines were there that Royal College are the underdogs and the Thomians were the favourites. And even I also had a small doubt on that. If it would be a draw or would it be a loss. But here Royal College has dominated both the games. And don't think that I'm predicting the match that Royal College is going to be. It's unstoppable, I guess, at this moment. 18 runs needed, 7 wickets left, 15 overs, which is 90 balls. All that Royal needs is just to push on some singles, get a boundary or two.
Some some area views of Torrington Sports Grounds. I was there yesterday, actually. Yesterday for heats, we had high jump heats yesterday. So I actually injured my back on that at the 1 meter 45 mark. So I mean, a bit of pain here and there, but I mean, looking at Royal, it numbs the pains seeing how they are performing. So it's Very happy to see Royal now winning both matches, the encounters, and putting, I believe, putting St. Thomas into a thinking shell for next year. But who knows, St. Thomas could come back much stronger next year, knowing they want to take both back just like Royal did now. There goes appeal. But run was also stopped. They cancelled the run, and the appeal was also, the umpire did not look convinced.
Definitely K1. And not only that, going back to the school life, there was a 2-year hiatus because of the COVID. And now that the Battle of the Blues is back, the March Madness is back, and also sports meet, heats, athletics, all of the sports coming in back. Not only academics, sports are coming in back, the athletics are coming in back. So that's definitely a great thing to be happy about. 2023 is going to be a great year, hopefully.
Yeah, I believe tomorrow also there's a match happening right here at the SSC. I'm not sure which two schools, but it came to my attention there is a match. That's why we had to have the one-day encounter today and not Saturdays as normal, as the ground was pre-booked by a different school. And thus is going for a beautiful shot, but it's stopped by Ashin. And thus is now getting 11 runs. Just few more runs away. Now Royal has reached the 150 mark. A milestone for Royal.
Very comfortable innings here. 150 runs, loss of 3 wickets. Ovin Amanpallu got out pretty early for just 6 runs, but Uvinda Veerasekara after that pounced on, scoring 50 runs. And on the other hand, Rehan Pires, the 14-year-old youngster, still at the crease, cornering around 70-run mark. And that's Manjanagan skipper currently at the crease with Dinat Gunawardhana. And just 16 runs more to win. Just the excitement on my mind is going crazy there.
Yeah, I believe the fate of the game is already decided. The students from Royal about to come through the gates of the Boysent are going to flood the ground in joy to come and congratulate the team. And even the stewards and prefects standing eagerly around the boundary line, knowing that Royal only 15 runs, and it's a very easy target that St. Thomas set up in the first place, getting them all out. Thus it goes for a good shot. Ramesh Peer is struggling a bit to hold the ball, but he manages to stop it and not give Royal a run.
And definitely Kevan, the fact that is both departments, I beg your pardon, 3 of the departments in cricket, batting, bowling and fielding, all of them has been perfectly performed by the Royalists. Bowling, let alone Bulan Veeratunga, we got Sandesh Ramanayaka, we got Ranuka Malaviyarachi, we got Ramin Pera, we got Das Manjanayaka, the frontline bowlers, and also what was his name? The replacement for Senate Jayawardena, we got Polnavita, Anish Polnavita, also performed really well with the bowling, but did not play the greatest with the bat. He got out of the very first ball. So indeed, looking at the bowling figures, they have done really great. And again, in the batsman's point of view, Royal College again in the quality.
Indeed, Hakam. Now St. Thomas. What possibly could they do, to be honest, to save the game? They will have to. Now we are seeing some key players: Nethin Dharmaratna, Sandesh Ramanayaka, and Bulan Veeratunga. But going back to what I said, what possibly could St. Thomas do to turn this game around? I mean, less than 20 runs left, and it'll take a miracle for them. Another 7 wickets needed, and they'll have to take it obviously 7 non-stop. But fielding like this is very good, and it'll benefit the Thomians very much.
I think it's just impossible now. There's no stopping the Royalists. Just 15 runs away. I mean, less than 15 to be honest.
Yeah, less than 15 I believe. Or is it 15?
Seems to be like perfectly 15. They're having a small technical error on the scorecard. Yes, we got it.
Yeah, 15 runs. 15 runs to win. That's a wide there. Make that 14 runs to win.
Thomians can't afford these deliveries.
Yeah.
Let alone they haven't put a mounting amount of pressure on the batsmen. Definitely, we haven't seen a lot of chances go by. We haven't seen many LBW appeals, maybe catches. There weren't even catches which was dropped. There weren't, let alone chances.
I don't know whether it's me, Hakam, but I think Thomian fans are dropping in numbers. I mean, the more I look over, we have 2 tens divided for. only see what we can only imagine what will happen next year. Great effort by both teams, but hats off to Royal College at the end.
And Kevin, I think this is gonna be the last time we are gonna be here at the media box for another year, and it's all coming to an end. The March Madness, the Battle of the Blues comes to an end. The Mustangs Trophy comes to an end. And it's all painted in blue and gold. Royal College wins the DSN Icon Memorial Shield. Royal College wins the Mustangs Trophy for the third time in a row. And hopefully the next year as well, in a Royal point of view.
Okay, there is Rehan and Dinet, both absolutely great partnership. Rehan Piris 69 runs not out. Thus is Manchanaik also not out for 26. Only 3 wickets taken by St. Thomas's College. Not the best performance by them. Royal managing to take advantage of that. And finally, both the shield and the trophy is back at Reed Mahathir.
Rehan Pires, what a brilliant youngster. 14-year-old man, 14-year-old youngster. Wins it for Royal College, dominates the Thomians, dominates all his seniors, scoring 70 runs. He did not get the chance to perform very well in the Battle of the Blues, but here he does it. He makes it in the center stage and he proves a statement for the next coming years. Rehan Pires, the youngster indeed. And thus is Manchanaika. Look at that man, a happy man, and has made records. He's got the DSN Icon Memorial Sheet back to the JR Javadan Parade. He has painted his name as a win. Out of 4 years, he has done it. And again, as I said, the Mustangs Trophy. What a man he is. What a captain he has been for Royal College.
Indeed, all the schoolboys coming to congratulate him, to shake his hand. And just can imagine the amount of joy in Dasis Manchanaika. He, as a captain, he was very successful. Some replays of the last run.
The winning moment. A golden moment for anyone to watch. I beg your pardon, not for the Thomians again. Not for the Thomians. For the Royalists and the supporters of Royal.
And now we're getting ready for the awarding ceremony. I believe we will be yeah, so again I cannot say without stating this again. Beautiful performance by the Royalists, but have to give it to the Toras as well for putting up a fight in the first half as well, because after seeing few wickets gone, there was a little bit of fear in us. But in the end it worked out for Royal College. Absolutely wonderful performance by the captain, the skipper, Dasis Manchanaika, and also I must say Piris as well.
And with that, we are coming to an end. We will be joining you again with the awarding ceremony, and for that's it. Royal College has won the 46 Mustangs Trophy, and signing off, it's Abdul Hakam here.
And I'm Kevan Samrajiva signing off. See you next year.
Thank you.
Rehan Gunasekara, and the organizing committee's co-secretary, Mr. Arjun Vaidasekara of St. Thomas's, and Mr. Ramesh Abevikrama of Royal College. It's been a great game. We thank the two teams for their wonderful participation. Sri Lanka's premier connectivity provider and prolific promoter of Sri Lanka sports, powering this encounter. We have been very happy to be involved. So we get to the awards presentation proper straight away with appreciation on behalf of the two match adjudicators, Madhushan Ravichandra Kumar, St. Thomas's, Devin Patmanathan of Royal. Cordially inviting Mr. Chiranta De Souza, Vice President, Head of Home Broadband Business, Dialogue Asiata PLC, for the first award to be given. Best Bowler for Royal College, Bulan Virutunga. Congratulations, Bulan. We thank Mr. Chiranta De Souza. Cordially inviting Mr. R.M.M. Ratnayaka, Principal of Royal College, for the next presentation. Best Bowler for St. Thomas's, Ashen Pereira. on debut, completing 4 hours 10 overs. Congratulations, Ashin. We thank Mr. RMM Ratnayaka. Cordially inviting Mr. Kumudu Varnakul Surya, co-chair, match organizing committee from St. Thomas's College for the next presentation. This for the best batsman of Royal College for his wonderful half century, Uvindu Veerasekara. He will also receive a special award in the form of a bat from the Royal Thomian Mustangs 10 that will be presented by Co-Secretary of St. Thomas's College, Mr. Arjuna Vaidyasekara. Congratulations to you, Uvindu. We thank Mr. Kumudu Varnakul Surya and Mr. Arjuna Vaidyasekara. Cordially inviting Mr. Rehan Gunasekara, co-chair, Big Match Organizing Committee from Royal. Best batsman, St. Thomas's College, Senadi Bulankulama for his long innings of 66, holding the side together. The special award from the Royal Thomian Mustangs in the form of a bat to be presented by Mr. Ramesh Abevikrama, co-secretary of the Big Match on behalf of Royal. Congratulations to you, Senadi. We thank Mr. Rehan Gunsekara and Mr. Ramesh Abevikrama. Our next award to be presented by Reverend Mark Bilimoria, Warden of St. Thomas's College. The best fresher, Rehan Piris of Royal for his unbeaten half century. A gift voucher from Royal Thomian Stallion Tent also to be presented to him. We congratulate Rehan Paris and thank the Reverend Mark Bilimoria, Warden, St. Thomas's College. Cordially inviting Mr. Dinesh Dharmaratna, Captain of Royal College 1994, our chief guest. This to receive the Player of the Match Award, Rehan Piris of Royal. It will be a double delight for the young fresher. He would also receive a gift voucher from Tyan. Mr. S. Suvangan, Chief Financial Officer of Tyan Steel, will make the presentation to him. Very rarely you will get Best Fresher receiving the Man of the Match Award. We thank Dinesh Dharmaratna and Mr. S. Suvangan and congratulate Rehan Paris once again. Before we go to the main award, I would like to take this opportunity to have a chat with Dasis Manchanayaka. Where's your smile? Right. It has been a tremendous occasion. You have kept 4 days of very good cricket for yourself and for your school. I'm sure everybody will be happy to hear how you feel now.
It's an honor to captain a Royal Thomian and win. And again, after 10 years, we won both. And I think I'm very happy.
Not only that, the winning runs here too. It has been a tremendous performance. You have inspired everybody. Just tell us through, how did you handle this pressure before the start of the 4 days of cricket?
I think I played my first big match in 2020. And I think it helped me a lot in this year.
Just getting back to all this, what is your best memory over the last few years? Because you are the only one who played in front of crowds this year.
I think my best memory is my first 50 in a Royal Thomian and once again this century in last week. That's it.
Thank you very much. All the best to you.
Thank you very much.
Cordially inviting the principal of Royal College, Mr. R.M.M. Ratnayaka, to make this final presentation. This wonderful Mustangs trophy to the winners of this year's one-day game, Royal College, who will now lead the series 23 games to 21. We would like to thank our presentation party. It has been a tremendous occasion. On behalf of the Joint Match Organizing Committee, we would like to thank the two teams, congratulate the winners. It has been a double delight for Royal. Everybody behind the team would be very happy. We would like to take this opportunity to thank the Joint Match Organizing Committee and all the service providers and the sponsors for an excellent occasion. It has come after a decade, the three-day game and the one-day game won by one sports institution. The Papare.com and Dialogues Asiata have been happy to power the two games as had been the case in the past. So a big thank you to all the spectators, well-wishers. We wish the two teams all the best in their future years, and we'll meet in a year's time with another Royal Thomian. Until such time, we conclude our proceedings at the presentation area and go upstairs to the commentary box.
Thank you, Haritha. What wonderful scenes for Royal College, completing the double. The first time since 2013 under the captaincy of
you